Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin Rodriguez!
Man, what up, man? Yo, what up? Once again, y'all back, man. You're rocking with the right side. We got another hell of an episode that we got some shit to break down. I've been watching these YouTube streets. I've been watching them. And they out of order. Matter of fact, we gotta get a YouTube Streets a drop. I don't know if we ever gave a YouTube Streets a drop, but here you go right here.
No.
Rough on him now.
No, he needs to know.
Okay.
He's always crying.
Stop fucking crying, man. I'm sick of hearing this crying shit. This shit it's been crying to the maximum out here, man. It is what it is. As always, man, y'all know we get started late. I'm just gonna let y'all know I got a soliloquy to go on. So I'm gonna drop the link. We dropped the link early over here because we get started late. But I got a soliloquy to go on. So y'all be patient with me. Feel free to hit the link. You know what I'm saying? I'm up in at the top. But just know I'm gonna go on mine real quick. But before I do that, man, shout out to my brother D Free, man. Y'all make sure y'all go sub the Free channel. Free doing a hell of a job. We're gonna be covering everything as far as the NFL, and we're gonna get to college. We covering nothing but football over there. Well, not nothing but football. Let me rephrase that because that brother cover boxing fantastically. You know what I'm saying? Paid, I got you. I'm bringing my brother Paid up. That's my brother right there. Paid, give me a second, brother, if you don't mind.
Do your thing, bro. Do your thing.
I appreciate you. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Free though. We're gonna be talking to motherfucking fool, man. You know what I'm saying? Everything football. Shout out to my brother Kazi. If you need any type of work done for your channel, Kazi is one of the brothers to hit up because Kazi does a hell of a job with man. This man done master AI. He done mastered a lot of shit that I be confused about. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't the smartest person in the world. So shout out to Kazi, man. Shout out to my brother on the panel right now. That's my brother right there, Paid, man. Paid, we got to talk about some of this shit, man. I got you in a second.
Okay.
I got my brother straight out of Omaha, Nebraska. My big homie. I almost called him B Free. B Ray live on the drive. B Ray straight out of Omaha, Nebraska. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my big homie, man. Look. I've been listening to, and I don't always get a chance to listen like I want to, but listening to some of these YouTube, just been in the YouTube community, you know what I'm saying? We all listen to a lot of the same channels, a lot of the same content, so individuals know what's going on. I hear this criticism for Jerron Boots Ennis right now. He's not staying on code. What code are we talking about? Shout out to Son of God in the building. Salute to the great brother Son of God. Shout out to my big homie, man. That's another one of my big homie. What code are we talking about? For the longest, I done seen motherfuckers spar each other, prepare other fighters for fights. I done seen this happen for years. Years. And there wasn't no criticism. If you got a similar fighting style to this fighter that I'm about to fight, I want to bring you in the camp. Why? Because I want those looks. But all of a sudden, Jerron Boots Ennis is getting criticized. This brother ain't quote unquote on code. I don't know what this code is. I hope somebody can let me know tonight what this code is that we're talking about. But some type of way, he's not on code. The only code I know and the code that I live by, shout out to my brother A1 Hoop Zone in the building. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to A1 as well. A1 doing a hell of a job over there with the basketball content, man. Shout out to my brother, man. The code that I know about in boxing, nigga, you get prepared for the fight that you finna fight. That's what I know about. I don't know about none of this other stuff. I done heard this man is a sellout. I done heard that he out of order. I actually heard, and y'all know ain't nobody started out of order. I done heard respectfully before me. Ain't nobody started out of order before I started out of order. I heard niggas saying that this man is out of order. I don't want to call no names. That ain't my lane. I ain't in that lane to go at individuals. That's not me. And I'm going to stay true to who I am. But the criticism for Jerron Boots Ennis was sparring with Canelo Alvarez, getting him ready for the Bud fight. This is some of the most outrageous shit I done seen. Some of the most biased shit I done seen. When you have a fighter that has the opportunity, moving up in weight, to go spar, what I would say, and regardless about the drug cheat, we all know BVO will tell you that the man had a hamburger. I'm gonna tell you that the folks, they raised the clenbuterol levels for Canelo Alvarez. All right, maybe he had a hamburger. I don't know. They said the soccer team had clenbuterol in their system. I don't know how true it is. All I'm telling you is what I'm paying to, what I'm paying attention to, excuse me. What I'm paying attention to is the nonsense of these individuals saying that some type of way Boots Ennis is out of order. When has it? It ain't never been out of order before to get to spar with an individual if you got a similar style. That ain't never been out of order. That's always been in order. And for you moving up to 54 to get the work in with Canelo Alvarez, a bigger, heavier puncher than you used to, that ain't never been out of order. That's always been in order from what I done understood about these individuals and them getting in the ring with each other. Shout out to my brother Hot Rod. Hot Rod, give me a second. All I'm trying to tell you is when I hear some of this shit right here, man, where's the honesty at? Where's the non-biasness at? Everybody tell you they non-biased. Don't nobody. But all of a sudden, who's got to stay on code? What is this code that we talking about? Clearly, ain't nobody updated me. Ain't nobody hit me up about this code that we supposed to be on because I don't know nothing about it. I have no clue what this code is that I'm supposed to be. I have no clue what it is. Shout out to Picasso in the building. Shout out to Kazi in the building. All I'm saying is the outrage is absolutely ridiculous. This is some of the most ridiculous outrage I've seen. Shout out to Angie Baby in the building as well. Salute to the Queen. Y'all, everybody make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all hit the like button. All I'm saying is as long as I've been watching this sport, I ain't never heard nobody just criticize and say, well, hell no. You can't bring a Mexican fighter into your camp if you a Black American. You can't bring a Mexican fighter into the camp. Why not? if he fight a similar style to the fight I'm about to face, I want them looks.
Yeah.
But now all of a sudden, when Boots go into Canelo camp, oh, this man ain't on code. He ain't on code. Now, somebody need to come up here, and I don't know if either one of y'all brothers, and I say respect to y'all, I don't know if y'all can tell me what this code is. But I need somebody to come explain this code tonight. For everybody tonight, I want y'all to be prepared to answer the question. I want everybody to be prepared to answer this question. What the fuck code are we talking about? Shout out to my OG. My OG CRUSHDALEGEND is in the building. The greatest man, according to himself, respectful. I say that respectful. The greatest man alive. Shout out to OG, man. Shout out to Dankfather in the building. Somebody got to explain this code that clearly, I wasn't briefed. You know what I'm saying? Nobody pulled me up and gave me the information. Kazi, give me a second, brother. I got you. Give me 1 second, brother. Nobody pulled me up and explained this code to me. And so now all of a sudden, when I'm sitting here saying, it ain't no problem whatsoever. And I rock with Bud. I ain't got no problem with Bud whatsoever. Boots ain't violate no damn code by going to spar with Canelo Alvarez. What code was broken?
Exactly.
This is some of the most. Hold on, man. We gotta get everybody and nobody on the panel. This is for the YouTube community.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Who the fuck raised y'all? Who raised you in this sport of boxing? For y'all to sit here and say it's some unwritten code that a black American can't go spar a Mexican can't go spar talking about. This is how things have always happened. Always. This ain't new. But all of a sudden, it's criticism for Boots Ennis. Free, give me a second, brother. I got you as well, my brother. And I got all y'all. I promise I got y'all. Y'all give me a second. I got to get this off my chest.
Nah, do your thing, bro.
When the hell did we start this shit where everybody got it? Oh, nah, hell no. You can't go get this brother prepared for this fight. What are we doing? This has always happened in the sport of boxing. But now all of a sudden, Boots is off code. According to these channels out here. According to them. Shout out to Big Dog Willie in the building. You know what I'm saying? We always got to address the super chats. Shout out to Big Dog with the $5 in the super chat. Jake Paul versus Tank. Jake Paul versus Tank November. Tankamaniacs. I know it hurts. I want the Tankamaniacs to know that I still love you. But I told you so. Never doubt me again. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Big Dog Willie, we got to call him. I gotta call him a truth teller. Because the man didn't lie. And salute the Big Dog for the $5 in the super chat. Salute the Big Dog. The man didn't lie. He was absolutely on point. He missed it by a week. But damn it, to be that accurate with the things that he was saying, he was in everybody's chat saying this shit. It is what it is. All I'm trying to tell you is what is all this nonsense about codes and Boots is out of order? What are we doing? When an individual, and I don't want to call no name, I don't want to get too specific about it, but if I have a tall, slick fighter coming in, I got certain individuals I want to go and get to bring it to my camp. Why? Because I need that look. I need that look. It may not be the same, but I need that look. Right? Shout out to JL in the building. Shout out to my sisters in the building. The ladies of Outta 9 times out of 10 RP. But shout out to Bodie as well. I need that look. But at the same time, if I get a chance to go in and I'm moving up in weight and I get a chance to spar with, like I said before, ATG, a first ballot Hall of Fame man, Canelo Alvarez. In my opinion. Why wouldn't I take that opportunity? I gotta take it. That helps me. But all of a sudden, Boots is off code. I need somebody to explain what this code is. So I'm gonna open this up to the panel. We gotta start with my brother Paige. Shout out to my brother Paige and Fool in the building, man. Shout out to my brother Hot Rod in the building. Shout out to Kazi. Shout out to Free. We're gonna go in order, but the first question is: does anybody know? I clearly missed something. I don't know about the code that we're speaking on. Paige, do you know about this code that Boot?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't know shit about no code or what them niggas talking about. I don't know where that shit came from. To be honest, I do know where it came from. And the person who put that shit out was Bernie the Boxer. Okay. Shout out to Bernie, man. Yeah, no, he on some bullshit. No, that was some bullshit. What code is it for a nigga going to get some sparring work from a legendary fighter? I never heard of that. But it's always these issues and niggas not staying on code when it comes to certain fighters. I don't understand. I don't understand that shit, bro. There's nothing wrong with Boots going to get work with Canelo. Obviously, a lot of people compare Boots to Crawford with the switching stances and shit. What other opponent would it have been for him to get the work that he need for that fight? Like, I don't understand. It's practice, my nigga. This nigga going up there to practice with Canelo. What's the problem? Bud and Boots don't seem to be fighting no time soon. So what is the issue?
Even if they were fighting, who cares?
That's what I'm at. That's where I'm at with it, bro. Like, that shit don't make no sense, man. Like, niggas just be running with shit, man. That's my stance on that shit.
It's ridiculous to me, man. It's so far out of order that Boots gonna get criticized for sparring ATG. Man, it's crazy.
That shit is diabolical, bro.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie with the $2 in the super chat. Shout out to my brother. He said, bullshit code. Learning from a Hall of Famer. Facts.
And then soaking up game, though, bro. Like, you can never get, like, that's why I feel like people be capping themselves off at, bro. Like, in this boxing game, it's you learning every day. Every time you step into that ring, it's always a learning experience. When you in the gym practicing, getting your rounds in, bro, it's a learning experience. Like, so when did niggas put a code on learning it? Like, I don't get that shit, bro. At all, I don't get it.
I don't understand none of it. But hold on, I want. We're gonna open this thing up because we got other topics to talk about. But Hot Rod, you in the building? Can you hear me?
Yo.
Hot Rod, do you know something about this code that I don't know, that nobody ain't told me? I don't know nothing about the code that these people are talking about as far as Boots breaking the code by going and sparring with Canelo, being in Canelo camp to fight Bud. Do you know something that I don't know? Respectfully.
Oh, I mean, what can his bum ass do to help Canelo? Nothing. He's trash. I don't know. I don't understand no code or none of that shit, bro. Don't care. The nigga is garbage. He ain't helping Canelo.
I ain't mad at it. You got anything else before I move it on?
Nah, I don't give a fuck who Canelo brought in, and no, I don't know what fucking code it is. He bought the weakest nigga in the camp anyway. That nigga is a bum.
Oh wow, I ain't.
Hey, you got yours. You got yours up. I ain't mad at it. Let me get
Man, you already know how I feel. This nigga's trash. The nigga Turk had them cheese lined up for him. Just take a 50-50 fight. He didn't want to do that. I ain't hear none of that shit, homie. He can go spar Usyk. I wouldn't give a fuck. Nigga, you's a bum, homie. You's a bum.
And get what? If he did go spar Usyk, guess what? I have no problem with that either.
Facts.
I have no problem with it.
I don't either. I don't care what none of these fighters spar. You know, it's practice. That's like in the NFL when they have joint practices. So another team, so a fan gonna get mad if they doing a joint practice?
Right.
Like, nigga, who cares?
I mean, I'm just telling you what I done seen on these YouTube streets, and I think, man, this shit is out of order.
That nigga, they called a
out of order.
nigga. They said he a coon, all types of shit.
I done seen it, and I'm sitting here like, hold on, how this man? All right, hold on, I'm gonna get the mind. Let me get Kazi in here. Kazi, you in the building?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Shout out to my brother Kaz, man. If y'all don't know, y'all make sure y'all go reach out to Kaz, man. If you want any work done on your show, this man, he's doing phenomenal work with AI. Man, he understands AI way better than I do. This man is doing phenomenal work as far as putting shit together. Man, y'all make sure y'all reach out to this brother. You know what I'm saying? Because he's special with the talent that he has. You know what I'm saying? Kazi, let me ask you, do you understand this code that clearly I don't understand? Paid hot rod, we don't understand it. But this is what the people are saying, that Boots is off code for going to spar with Canelo Alvarez. Do you understand this?
No. The only code that I know is up, left, right. You know what I'm saying? The Mortal Kombat get blood code. You know what I'm saying? That's the only code I know.
You understand the Mortal Kombat code? The Mortal Kombat code.
That was the only one. That's it. I still remember it to this day. But I think it's unnecessary hate, but it is selective because remember Canelo fought Jermell, right? And Canelo always has African American or black fighters in his camp. It's forever. But they just choose to hate on Boots, no?
Yeah, that shit crazy.
For what though? Like why? What's the hate for Boots in this situation?
I don't know. But so the Rightside, real quick, they also will say something like, "Oh well, it's not gonna help Canelo beat Crawford." Then why are you worried about it?
Exactly.
So if Boots won't help Canelo beat Crawford, then don't worry about it.
At the end of the day, I have no problem with that man getting them looks. Hell, if he's me, and I'm just telling the truth. If I'm going out, if I gotta play Melo, shit, I need Kevin Durant in the damn. I need to be playing Kevin Durant. I need to be playing all them Michael Beasley. I need to be playing them 101 guys. That's who I need to be going up against to get prepared.
Right.
What's the problem? Let me get my brother Free in here. Free, welcome to the show. You done heard me talking out of order, and you know I'm gonna get out of order anyway. So y'all be prepared for it. But Free, go ahead, give me your words, my brother.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what code they talking about, but the problem that I have with the whole situation is majority of the people that be talking about this code, they don't even follow the code. So what the hell are they talking about? I mean, the thing is, what Canelo Alvarez did, it was very commendable. Like I said, when you spar somebody getting ready for a fight, the object is for these guys to mimic the person that you about to fight, or have some of the same attributes of the person that you about to fight. Everybody's always compared comparing Boots to Bud Crawford since he came in the game. Even his own team said, "Hey Crawford, this guy fight just like you." And so, why not go as Boots to spar with you? And the second thing about it is, this ain't the first black dude that Canelo has sparred.
Thank you.
What happened to the rest of the other guys that ain't been on code? I don't hear nobody saying nothing about the other guys. It's only Jerron Boots in it. He's the only black guy that's not following code when Canelo has sparred multiple black guys.
Right.
It's out of order. It's out of order. And then even when Bud, what's the brother name? I can't call his name right now. Bud got a guy that fight, I believe at 68, that Bomac been training. He sparred with this man on a regular basis.
Lester Martinez.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And I think Lester Martinez can fight. He can fight. Is Lester Martinez
fighting Billy on the undercard?
Is Lester Martinez off code? No.
Bud also has a Latino trainer. He's off code too.
That's what I'm, man. This is some of the dumbest shit I've heard. And the YouTube streets have gotten to a point that they so far out of order that they don't even give a damn. They don't even care no more. They just start to say shit, and get what? If it fit, well, hell, hey, either the people believe it or they don't. And then when the people go against it, you a hater. Now you off code as well. I'm like, wait a minute. I still don't even know what the code is.
The bad thing about it is, they always talking about, oh, everybody pushing these daggone racial in the sport of boxing. But then you sit here talking about this man is off code.
Right.
It's so backwards.
You know, blood is Black Jesus, bro. To some fans, he Black Jesus, bro. He can't do no wrong. If anybody going against him,
man, only Black Jesus. Good. And that's the other thing. Not all of a sudden, because you helping. And first off, I want to say this. I want people to understand when I look at these sparring sessions. If I'm Boots, I'm learning. Maybe, okay, I'm helping Canelo. Okay, fine. I'm learning probably more in those sparring sessions against Canelo than he learning from me.
Right.
I'm learning more. I'm getting more experience. I'm getting to test that. I'm getting a taste of the power. I'm getting different looks that I ain't seen at certain divisions. This man fighting at 68. I'm moving to 54 now. People done criticize this man, and I'm one of them. I'm still gonna stay critical of him for fighting Lima. I'm critical of that. But at the same time, I ain't sitting here I can't criticize you for going to get work with one of the great that done it in this era. And regardless, if we want to say the man a drug, whatever you want to say about him, yes. Did he? Were the clenbuterol levels raised because of Canelo? Absolutely. But that ain't got that man done been clean ever since. He popped dirty again.
Mm-hmm.
And so, and that now at this current moment in time, that was damn near 6 years ago.
Yep.
So now all of a sudden, for going to get work. And even with him popping or popping dirty for clenbuterol levels getting moved because of him. I'm supposed to sit here and say that the man still, and y'all tell me if I'm wrong about this. Tell me that man ain't a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Nah, he is. For
so
sure.
what are we? I ain't gonna say we, because I can't group myself with these individuals. I'm just gonna be honest. I can't group myself into that. I'm just being honest. That man is a great fighter. So why wouldn't I want to spar with one of the greats? Right. Why wouldn't I want to be in the ring and learn from him? Even if he 2 weight classes above me, why wouldn't I want to be there? I absolutely. This is how you get better. And the criticism that Boots is getting right now, I mean, it's just out of order. Go ahead, Pate.
No. I was just gonna tell you, bro. You kind of going in and out.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, I'm cutting out. That was me.
Yeah.
My bad.
Now. Yeah, but it's like every other word. Sometimes you'll go in and out.
No. Go ahead then. Let me fix mine.
No, I'm done, bro. I was just gonna say that was all I was gonna tell you, bro.
All right, hold on. Give me a second. I'll fix mine. I think I know what it is.
And Boots is also going to be in the fight too.
Do like you always tell us, Dub. Get closer to your mic.
Yeah. Hey, do I sound better now?
Yeah, that's better. Super better.
Yeah. No. I was out of order. It's so. Hey, I ain't got no problem being. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. Go ahead. Go ahead, Kazi.
Oh, I was just saying that Boots is also in the camp for a fight. You know what I'm saying? So he's going to get some work. So I think it's a mutual thing, right? It's not that Boots is helping him. They're working together. They're working to, you know what I'm saying, like to get different looks and prepare themselves. And iron sharpens iron. You know what I'm saying? Boots is getting an opportunity and he's getting paid. Not only that, but and his family has also been working with Canelo. It's nothing new.
Yeah, and that's another thing. This the craziest part about it. we don't even know if the motherfuckers actually sparred that day. We just so happened to see him in the ring with Canelo. We don't know if they actually got work in that day.
But it doesn't matter if they got work in that day. They're gonna get work in regardless.
Right.
But at the same time, you tell me a fighter when Devin went to fight certain guys, right? He brought certain individuals into camp.
Mm-hmm.
It's always been that way. If I have somebody that has a similar style and I can find, and it may not be, it may exactly. You know, you may not be as good as that guy is, but it's the looks that I'm not looking for you to be him. I'm looking for the different looks that can be presented. Hence the reason you bring in 5 or 6 guys to spar with you. Right. You're not looking for one guy to give you all the looks. You bring in multiple guys to give you different looks of what this fighter may do. That's what you're looking for. And so this is always going on in the sport of boxing, but all of a sudden now we need to be hating on Boots for doing it.
The real issue is they a lot of these people that's pushing that narrative is nervous that Canelo is getting the work that he might end up beating Bud Crawford.
Yep.
That's what the issue is.
Who cares if he beat Bud? Who cares?
No, Bud fans care. That's the one that's pushing the issue. It's the Bud fans.
Hold on, real quick. Let me catch this $20. Shout out to my brother in the building, man. JL is in the building with the $20 in the super chat, man. I don't know what the E stand for. Is that England? I don't know. Y'all let me know. I don't know. Y'all know I ain't the smartest person in the world. But he said, I'm gonna be honest.
Pounds.
Black fighters hate on black fighters. And I ain't gonna lie to you. He ain't lying.
Yeah.
I hear more black people. I'm gonna say black people.
You doing it again?
I ain't heard nobody. My bad. Let me get. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
My bad.
You good?
I ain't heard no race of any other fighter. I ain't heard of no race sit here and criticize Boots the way black folks criticizing this man right now. I haven't heard it. I haven't heard none of it. The same people who telling us to stay on code, which I still don't know what this code is. I still don't know what the code is. But the same people saying stay on code, nigga, y'all the ones shitting on Boots.
Yep.
How the hell we gonna shit on a fighter for going to get good work? Shout out to my brother JL for the $20 in the super chat. Salute to you, family. Much love and respect to you. I appreciate it, brother. Really do. Let me make sure I hit that. Bam.
Yeah.
All right. But all I'm saying is this shit done got out of order, man. It done got, and we got to give, I'm just going to tell you, the way these niggas sound, this is the only thing I can ask them right here.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
You sound like you smoke crack when you saying some of this shit. That's what you sound like.
Nah, for real.
I think a lot of these fans, they just want to see their favorite fighter win. They don't want to see a competitive match.
Yeah.
They don't want to see a good fight. They just want to see their fighter win.
And it's the
so
facts.
Is Lester Martinez off code for working for years with with Bud? Is Lester Martinez off code?
Nope. He only apply to certain people.
What are we doing? Man, y'all always talk about killing the sport. Nigga, y'all the ones killing the sport.
Yep.
With shit like this.
That nigga getting really unnecessary.
Who cares? Lester Martinez, who cares if he teach? Don't do that. Shout out to my brother T. T say Lester Martinez, and shout out to Dr. Mark in the building. Shout out to Cash Crypto in the building. You know what I'm saying? Pete said Lester Martinez not a big name. I don't give a damn if you a big. Lester Martinez can fight. I don't care if you a big name or not. If you can fight, you can fight.
I ain't never seen a nigga get mad at a nigga for practicing with another nigga, bro. That shit is crazy.
Who was that Shane Mosley helped get ready for Floyd when they was about to fight Floyd? Was it Oscar or was it somebody else? Shane Mosley went and helped them inspired them to get ready for Floyd.
Well, if it wasn't, I believe it was Oscar, but if it wasn't Oscar, I know Floyd Senior, Floyd Daddy, went and helped Oscar get ready for that fight.
Ain't nobody said nothing about that.
Ain't nobody said that nigga. This man father.
That shit was.
I mean, what are we doing?
I ain't heard nothing about Shane Mosley breaking code. I ain't heard nothing about Floyd Senior breaking code.
And that was his damn daddy. That shit was diabolical.
But if you want to call something off code, and I got to get my brother Fight Sports straight out of New Zealand. Shout out to my brother. I got to get him in here. But if you're going to say anything off code, you can say it's off code for you to go against your son. Maybe. But even then, ain't nobody complain about that. Ain't nobody complain. Fight Sports, welcome to the show, man. What you... once again, like I said, I done missed it. I'm off code. I'm off code right now, clearly. According to certain individuals, with Boots helping Canelo, you know what I'm saying? Boots getting good work in with Canelo. What's your thoughts on all of this, brother? And shout out to New Zealand.
Thank you, man. It's always good.
And once again, real quick, you can always come to Out of Order Promotion. We got your back, brother. We got your back. No, I'm joking.
For sure. Well, clearly, I think differently to other people because I'm not in America. I didn't think much of it. I mean, I've seen fighters do this before, where actually a guy, for those who don't know, a guy called George Groves, who used to fight at super middleweight, back when he was a contender, he went to spar one of the champions in his division, Mikhail Kessler, who was going to fight his countryman, Carl Froch. And Carl Froch's team were very angry about this. So I've seen it before, but they're prize fighters. So it makes sense to go spar with one of the best fighters in your division, even if he's fighting. I mean, yeah, Bud's a countryman of his, but he's also a rival. So clearly I think differently to a lot of people because I didn't think much of it.
Well, well, real quick, I gotta ask you, do you know what code they talking about?
Yeah, it's a patriotic thing.
Oh, it's patriotic. Well, it's a patriotic code?
Or is it? That's what it seems like. Oh, that's what it seems like to me, that because Bud's a countryman of his and Canelo isn't, it's...
They ain't talking about no patriotic code. I can tell you that right now.
Not at all.
Oh, well, okay. You guys understand it better than me because, again, I don't see it the same way you guys do. But that's just me.
It's a race thing, bro.
All right.
Well, hold on. Let Fight finish. Let Fight finish. Go ahead, Fight.
Well, I don't really have much more to say. I mean, again, I didn't think much of it because when they're fighters, it makes sense to go spar with the best guy in your division. So, or at least one of the best guys. So, yeah, to me, it made perfect sense. If there's people who are critical of him because they feel he shouldn't be helping Crawford defeat Bud. Well, Canelo
defeat Bud.
My bad.
You good?
Bud and Boots are rivals. So, yeah.
All I'm gonna say, and then I got to get Troy Graham in here. All I'm gonna say is I don't think. Look, my brother Teach and JL, they say Teach said it's the black code. It's a. Let me put this on the screen for y'all, so y'all make sure I ain't saying it the wrong way. Teach said it's a black code, Fight Sports. I don't know what this black code is, because we'll get to that in a second. And Troy probably will talk about it better than I will. And shout out to JL. JL said it's a race code. Troy Graham, welcome to the show. Canelo, people are being critical right now and criticizing Boots, saying that Boots is off code for sparring with Canelo Alvarez. First off, do you know what this code is, and what's your thoughts on that?
Okay, when you say people, what people?
The YouTube street.
Oh, those people. Well, let me say something. Most of these cats on here on YouTube, whether they're podcasters or just people who listen to these people podcasts and talk about boxing, they don't know anything about boxing, and they're followers. There is no code. A lot of these people on here are just sheep, and that's the code. They're following for the sake of following because they want to be part of something. They're too weak to stand on their own. There is no code. How you sit in your own house and watch somebody else and then have them tell you, well, you off code? I'm sitting in my house. I'm off code. I'm in my own damn house. Huh?
You and me both. We both sitting in our house.
Yeah, there is no code. There's no code. People are just following for the sake of following. Most dudes nowadays don't even know the sport. They follow a name. Boots is a name. Crawford's a name. Alvarez is a name. They follow names. They don't know the sport. There is no damn code, period.
I agree 100% with you. I agree 100%. Real quick, man. Shout out to Kenny Pointer Right Hand. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my brother. Shout out to the sister in the building, man. Salute. Oh, shout out to NO Boxing. I apologize, NO. Shout out to NO Boxing. NO said, Black Code, stand loyal to your race. Don't help. I don't know if hoe was supposed to be there, but don't help another race beat or defeat your race. Okay, I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about it. Real quick, shout out to my sister in the building, man. Shout out to Queen 771. Salute to you, sis. I got my brother in the building, man. Stay on code, aka Cash Crypto. Cash, you done heard the conversation so far. What you got on this code that don't nobody know nothing about? Clearly, I don't know nothing about it. Maybe you got better input than I do. But what is this code that these people are speaking on?
Man, I don't know nothing about that code, man. I like Mexican fighters. I like Filipino fighters, black fighters, Spanish fighters. Man, you name it. If they can fight, I like to watch. So I don't know nothing about this code. Fuck that code. It must have got started by a subset of the old Black Panthers, but they don't even know about this subset. It's called the Pink Panthers. Snagglepuss. They started this shit. I got nothing to do with it.
And this is one of the reasons I said we got to address this, because I done heard folk ask me about the damn code, and I'm like, what the hell code are we talking about? I have no clue.
The brother said it was the Buttercups. It's definitely them, because we seen Canelo get prepared to fight black fighters. He bring in Kyron Davis and a whole bunch of. He worked with a bunch of black guys, and no one ever called them niggas coons. But
nobody said nothing about Kyron.
Now, man. Shit crazy.
Nobody ever said nothing about Kyron Davis. Never.
It's nervous energy, bro, because they feel
Can we get to the next topic, man? God,
we gonna get there when it's time. Respectfully, we gonna get there when it's time, but it ain't time
boxing,
yet.
Man.
Well, this is boxing. This is the exact topic that's going on in the sport of boxing right now, and that's what
this is what's going on YouTube. YouTube is not the end all be all on boxing. Y'all got to get that through y'all fucking brain cell, man.
Well, you tell me where boxing lives.
Like, what the fuck? Niggas think everybody live on YouTube.
Tell me where boxing live, Hot Rod. Tell me where boxing lives.
Everywhere, bro. Just because a nigga on YouTube don't mean
niggas don't talk about boxing like we talk about boxing.
Bro, who cares about what another fucking YouTuber say? I don't give a fuck. Can we talk boxing? This ain't got nothing to do with boxing. It's about another nigga pushing a narrative, bro. This ain't talking about no boxing fights or nothing. Like, this shit is annoying, bro. Niggas always want to talk about dumb shit. Can we talk about the fight?
Just kidding.
Hey, can we talk about the chime in on that whole black code and explain what I was saying?
Hold on.
That's what I be telling you, OG. This the only
like I was saying, Dub.
This the only goddamn sport where you weird ass niggas be on this race shit. We don't do that in
Look,
football,
Dub,
bro.
I don't know. I ain't worried about what that dude talking about. Let me explain what they talking about when they say black code.
Wait a minute.
All that gay shit, bro. Nobody want to talk about that gay shit, man.
Dude is just running his mouth off on the internet, man. I ain't worried about him. Hey, look, let me
No, no,
explain to you what they
hold on,
referring to
hold on,
though.
man. All right,
Dub.
I got it.
This one guy.
We ain't finna do none of that, man. Hey, all right,
Like,
we got
you
it.
niggas
Right.
dead grown ass
All right, we
man, bro.
got it.
Like,
We
come
got
on,
it, bro.
can we
What
talk
they
politics? Can we talk
what they
fights?
referring to, Dub?
We got it, bro. Hold on. We got it, bro. But we hey, we trying to get opinions around here. We want to hear these things.
Can I speak,
Man,
Dub?
You ain't gotta run. It's okay, bro. I ain't got no problem.
Now,
All I'm
like I
telling
was
you
saying, Dub.
hold on, Eno, I got you. I swear to God, I got you. All I'm saying is I'm trying to get everybody's opinion on the topic right now. This is the topic right now. We'll move the topic forward when it's time. But
OG, we've been talking about this for like 30 minutes now. Like, how long we gonna talk about this
Bro, there's
bullshit?
different people coming up though, bro.
Like, what the fuck? Like, this ain't
Hey,
got
Dub,
nothing to
this
do
your
with no
channel,
boxing
right? Hey,
fight.
Dub, this your channel. You
Hold on, I got
dictate
it,
how you want it to go and what you want to talk about.
No, I got it, bro. You ain't gotta tell me that. I got
This
it.
nigga soft today. I seen niggas get thrown in the back for less, man.
Hey,
Go ahead, Eno. Go ahead, bro.
okay, what they're referring to, right? Why I think they having that issue with Jerron is because he's classified as an elite fighter, and they figure with Canelo, he's helping Canelo prepare for Crawford's style, and they're basically saying you wouldn't. Hold on, let me finish. I guess they're saying that you wouldn't really find a Hispanic or a Mexican fighter coming in to help Crawford defeat Canelo. And they're saying that the Mexicans will stay on code, that blacks need to stay on code.
That's
Now, whether
a
I agree with it
lie.
or not, hey, you know what I'm saying? Jerron got the right to spar with whoever he wants to. Him and Crawford ain't really friends like that. So it is what it is. So that's basically what they saying, brother. So I go back on mute, man. Your boy that was spazzing out, you can go ahead and let him spaz out again, bro.
No, you good. All I'm saying is at the end of the day, I can tell you multiple times that multiple individuals have came and sparred with Mexican individuals. Well, I guess they say the brother Guatemalan as far as Lister Martinez go, but individuals.
I guess because it's the level, man. I guess because of the level of the fight that it is, you figure Crawford's going for unprecedented. If he wins, he's a 3-time undisputed champ, never been done in history. And he's going up against Canelo, who is really the face of boxing.
But
so a lot of people,
but you would expect for any fighter that's about to fight one of their toughest fighters to bring in a bunch of individuals that are going to give you looks the same way Crawford going to give you looks. That's
and
what
I agree. I agree. And I don't have an issue with Canelo's smart for doing that, because Jerron could actually imitate Crawford's style. But everybody's looking at it like, you know, why would Jerron go do that to help prepare Canelo against Crawford? They're looking at him like, go ahead, brother.
But that's backwards, because why wouldn't I go and get sparring with one of the elite guys in the sport of boxing when I have the opportunity to do that and I'm moving up in weight? This helps me acclimate to the weight, and it also gives me the ability to see a style that most individuals don't have. They don't have the understanding of boxing that Canelo does. The individuals he's going to be facing, why wouldn't I go and sit in the ring?
I agree, man. I don't have an issue with it. I'm just referring to what everybody's saying when they talking about stay on code. That's what they was basically saying.
But he don't owe that nigga Bud no loyalty though, bro.
No, he doesn't. And they don't even like each other, because you got to remember when Bud was at 147, Crawford, what's his name? Ennis wanted to fight him, or however the situation went down. So they're not buddies, you know what I'm saying? But everybody, you know, like you got a lot of blacks that say, you know, like I'm not gonna say, you got a lot of blacks that feel that, hey, Ennis, don't help him defeat Crawford. But at the same time, if I'm Ennis is taking every opportunity to do whatever he's gonna do to better his career. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't got an issue with it, man. But I was just basically coming on explaining to you what the argument basically is, man.
Okay, I got you. So you saying that if you're an elite fighter, then you shouldn't be working against, or you shouldn't, if you're an elite black fighter, you shouldn't be working with any other race, supposedly, to in a fight that they're gonna have. Is that what you're saying?
No, I think it's because if they classify you as an elite black fighter, and everybody look at Jerron got them skills, so they classify him as elite. Everybody thought he was the next Roy Jones 2.0. So they're like, yo, why you helping Canelo prepare for a style that he's not comfortable with fighting. That would actually work in Crawford's favor if Canelo's not used to dealing with that. But then when you got Jerron come in and showing Canelo, hey, you got to do with this, showing him how to deal with it, then that takes away Crawford's only edge. So that's how a lot of people feel, man. Me, myself, I think it just is more intriguing because we all say Canelo's always had issue with brothers that can move. So I want to see how he's able to deal with it. It actually brings the more competitiveness into it.
But on the opposite side of that, though, on the opposite side, why wouldn't, and if I'm Bud, me personally, man, I want you to be at your best. I'm gonna be at my best. So
Bud ain't even nigga complaining.
No, I agree. I agree with that. I agree that Bud ain't complaining. All I'm saying is if nigga, and like I said before, if I'm fit to play Melo, nigga, I'm trying to play to get it in tune with the sport of basketball and the way the individual play. I want to play KD. I want to play LeBron. I want to play the top guys, the top scorers out there. And the reason I want to do it because that's what Melo is. I want to be prepared for it. And if I'm prepared for you and you still whoop my ass, then it is what it is.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't have an issue with it. I mean, to me, it's intriguing because Bomac and him is going to try to counter anything that they think Jerron is going to help him with. So they're just making it more of an intriguing fight. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have an issue with it, but I was just explaining to you what everybody was referring to when they said black code, brother. That's all.
I understand what you were. I understand exactly where you were going at. All I'm saying is I disagree with this whole black code shit.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Prize, you hit it on the head, Prize. But you don't hear Bud saying shit.
Yeah.
He don't need to.
My point of what I was fucking talking about. We talking about a fucking narrative off a YouTuber. The fighter ain't said shit.
It wasn't.
Really I ain't heard Crawford. I ain't heard Crawford say shit.
It was actually Bernie the boxer that brought that shit out.
Yeah, we talking about practice.
Paid.
Practice.
Paid.
Practice.
That's his fucking coach. Paid. He ain't in the goddamn ring.
Well, if Bernie, hold on now. If Bernie brung it up, that is Bud's camp. So now,
Bro,
you can't say. But hold on, they like, come on, brother. We know that Bernie is very close to Bud. So if he's speaking about it and he has an issue, then maybe they are talking about it in the camp. So we can't say
maybe
Bud
Bernie
ain't
has his
about
own
it.
issue.
That's true.
Bro,
but we do know Bernie tends to. We know Bernie tends to roll with Crawford in a lot of aspects, whether it was with the Spence fight or whatever. So if Bernie's making an issue of it, then maybe they did talk about this in the camp. That's all I'm saying.
But
you know what I'm saying? I don't have an issue with it.
But I will say, even if, and this is where I would say, and I say this when it comes to fathers, whoever, if, like you said, the fighter didn't say it, right? But if Bernie come out and say it, it casts aspersions that don't need to be cast there. Yeah. This ain't got nothing to do with what Bud is, how Bud is preparing. I watched earlier, Bud got Lopez, niggas from Georgia, respectfully. Y'all know my Georgia brothers, but he got a nigga that fight at 175. You know what I'm saying? In his camp. Lopez, that ain't, I mean, and Lopez is a come forward fighter. He don't fight like Canelo exactly, but at the same time, he got bigger guys in this camp, and that's the same thing. Are we gonna nah, you can't. No, we not gonna say that, bro. If you have niggas in your camp that's helping you prepare for a fight, this is what every boxer does. And that's my problem with it. My problem is that niggas want to criticize Boots when everybody does this. Everybody does it. Every fighter that you know, they bring in fighters that fight similar styles. And like I said, it may
you'd be stupid not to do it.
Exactly.
And the person that can imitate Bud the most would be Jerron Ennis. That's why I said it's intriguing to me. It actually makes me want to. I'm gonna buy it anyway, but it actually brings more hype to the fight because now you go, what Canelo gonna do? How can he deal with it? You know what I'm saying?
It's free, OG. You ain't gotta buy it. It's free.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Big
Oh,
Dog
it
Willie.
is. That's right. It is on Netflix. You know, you're right. You're right,
Shout
brother.
out to Big Dog Willie in the super chat again with the $5. He said, if Lord have mercy, if Roberto Duran asked me, well, he would have never asked you, but if Roberto Duran asked me to be his sparring partner for Sugar Ray Leonard, what am I supposed to say? Well, you know, you're all-time great, but the code. Exactly. Exactly.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Stop crying about this shit, man. This is some of the most. This is the worst shit. And shout out to Big Dog for the $5 in the super chat. But this is some of the man. Stop crying about this shit, man.
Hey, I'm about to jump off though, Dub. Hey, let me just say one thing, man. Hey, brother Troy, man, how you feeling, man? I know you gotta have the medical issues and everything, brother. I see you on. Hope everything's well with you, brother.
Appreciate it.
All right,
Thank you.
All right, fellas, y'all take it easy, man. Be good.
No doubt, stay up.
Hey, you always welcome up here. Don't ever, don't ever ask again if you got it. Man, you always welcome up here, brother. You always welcome. Y'all, go ahead, y'all. Y'all got it.
Yo, real quick, Chavez Sr. brought in young Shane Mosley. I think it was for Pernell Whitaker or Taylor. Back in the day, you remember that? I'm sure.
Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
What's the problem with that? Ain't no problem with that.
Nothing. Nothing's a problem with it. They don't fight nothing alike, but nothing's a problem with it.
This fair game, bro.
That's right. If I'm Boots and they coming up to me, I'm just gonna turn this song on. Can you pay my bills? Can you pay my telephone bills? Can you pay my automobiles? I ain't gonna listen to none of y'all fools about nothing. Nothing.
No, I won't give a fuck about that.
Now I want to ask this question right here. I want to ask this, and I want to spin it around since Hot Rod. And I want to go to Hot Rod first. Oh wait! Before I go to Hot Rod, I got to get the OG in here. Crush the Legend is in the building. The Grumpy OG. I'll make sure I go sub to his channel. He has him and CDK. They have the Grumpy OG podcast, and this is quote unquote the greatest man alive, as well as the Master of Ceremonies. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to my OG, Crush, man. What you got on this, man? This whole code switching thing and everything we got, bro. What you got?
Hey, man. Happy midnight to the panel and chat. Listen, Dub, I'm getting burnt out, man.
OG, let me just say this. Let me shout out. I got shout out to Hot Rod, the horse player in the building. He said we wasting time and energy on this. You just said every fighter does it. Yeah, every fighter does this. I agree with you. But at the same time, we got to have a conversation. We definitely got to have the conversation and get the different opinions. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Hot Rod for the $5 in the super chat, man. Salute to my brother, man. That's the little homie right there. Salute. Go ahead, OG.
Hey, man, it's lately it's just been too much crying in the boxing community. I'm getting sick and tired of it. It's starting to give me a headache every time you turn around. A fighter is making a reason for people to cry and just complain. I'm sick of it from one topic to another, man. Listen, I don't know where you new fools come from, but I wish y'all stopped watching boxing. Because all these things was going on way before y'all little raggedy crybaby boys meter pepper need to be changed butts was even watching boxing. Boxing did not start when you started watching it. And matter of fact, a lot of y'all so uneducated. Won't y'all need to start doing some research? So I wouldn't be crying about these things, but that wouldn't matter because y'all be knowing about shit anyway. Y'all still cry about it like I got control of it. It's just too much moist energy for me, man. Where's the boxing fans and content creators? They ain't crying about every single thing that goes on. Code? What code? What code are we talking about? And I broke the Da Vinci Code, but I don't know about this motherfucker here. I never heard of it. Somebody go dig up this Indiana Jones or Harry Potter. Somebody help us figure out this freaking code that they talking about. I'm gonna tell you what code exists. The Morse meter code, they are a part of it. They all code and it's activated and all that. They getting all scared. I don't give a damn who started it. Bernie the boxer or Bernie the puppet. I don't give a damn. But that still represents that man. No matter if that man said it or not, it don't look good on his end. So he need to be straightening his spokes out. But everybody shut up Stop crying. Change your moisture to pamper and watch the fight September the 13th when it happens. Okay, between Bud and Canelo. Whatever these guys is doing, this is what makes boxing interesting and great, you knuckleheads. All the greats had done it. So many have done it, and plenty more are going to do it. It's boxing, and they done it multiple times. So get over it. If you don't like it, don't watch the mother effing sport. Go watch goddamn dog do tricks and play volleyball or something. But I'm sick of this nonsense, not pass, man.
I want to ask the question. Well, first off, does anybody want to respond to that? I'll let anybody.
Yeah, I just want him to drop his link so I can go support his show. Can you put it in the chat?
Yeah, I'll do that, bro. I appreciate it. Thanks.
All right.
Anybody else got anything on it? All right, let me say this. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, that was it. That's it.
OG Crush, you saying the same thing I'm saying, but you just saying it more PG rated. That's all.
I know, right? I know how we get on topics, but I'm trying to be a little cool tonight. It ain't worth burning this one. They ain't giving them that much energy. You just smack them around and give them a bottle. You know what I mean? A baby bottle. But I know what you're doing. You're giving them a wine bottle upside the head, a Grey Goose, but they deserve that too, bro.
Hold on. Let me ask this then. Does this change anything in y'all opinion as far as the way y'all would pick this fight to happen? Does this change anything with Boots being in Canelo camp? Does it change y'all opinion on the fight?
No.
Still
exactly. And that's the whole and that's my whole problem with it. It doesn't change, it doesn't move the needle at all, but now all of a sudden Boots is a duck or not even a duck. He off code. He off code. It doesn't change anything.
Your shit still doing that though, bro.
I backed up off of it. My bad. I'm back.
Go ahead.
And when I start yelling, then my shit it started fucking up then too. So
no, go ahead.
Let me calm down. All I'm saying is this don't change nothing for me. It doesn't change anything. And if anybody think this changed something, y'all let me know what it changed. I don't. And shout out to my brother Crush. Let me put this up. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to the great brother Crush. Crush, I believe now the brother is live every morning at 9 a.m. You know what I'm saying? Eastern Standard Time. Correct me if I'm wrong there, Crush.
Oh, that's correct, my guy. That's correct.
And so y'all make sure y'all go sub. Hey, it's usually him and CDK. CDK ain't been here for a second, but we're gonna rock with the brother and we're gonna make sure everything work out how it's supposed to. But y'all make sure y'all go sub to the Grumpy OGs and yeah, man, y'all show the brothers love because they doing a hell of a job covering all topics, whether it's boxing, life, entertainment, whatever it is. Y'all make sure y'all go sub over there because they're doing a hell of a job. But this doesn't change anything for me as far as how I look at the fight. I don't think that regardless of what Boots bring in, man, I think the fight gonna be what the fight is.
Facts.
And that's why I still think it's gonna be a close fight. Like I said, I got Canelo 60-40. I got Canelo. But I still, man, I ain't mad at that man for bringing nobody in. But should we be mad at Bud for bringing in 75-pound fighters? No. I ain't mad at none of that.
Yeah, don't we want the best prepared fighters? Don't we want them to
absolutely
be because we do want an exciting fight. So don't we want them to be as prepared as possible?
Hey, can I just say this before I go back to work? Hey man, y'all kind of fake on this one, fellas. It does make a difference. And this is why. We saw how, what's the dude's name? William Stowe or whatever was running around on Canelo, and Canelo couldn't make them adjustments to cut it off. If Boots helped this man be able to learn how to cut it off and cut Bud's angles off, brother, that's going to be exciting because now how is Bud going to be able to throw them combos and dip and get up out of there? Because when he dips and do an angle and Canelo knows how to slide over because Boots didn't help them, brother, it changes it and it makes it intriguing. Before I said, man, Crawford was going to outbox him, maybe, win off of points. But now, bro, I don't know if Crawford going to be able to dip up out of there like I thought he would at first if Canelo learns how to cut it off now. But let me get on back to work, brothers. Y'all be safe out there. I'll be listening.
I disagree.
I'm gonna just tell you real quick, and I'm going to you, Hot Rod. I disagree with you because I never thought that Canelo was gonna be able to. I don't think Bud fight nearly like William Skoll do. I don't think it's gonna be down to cutting the ring off. I don't think Bud gonna be moving nearly as much as William Skoll did. So I never seen. I think that's the wrong comparison to bring to it. I don't think that if you telling me that Eddie Reynoso can't teach you how to cut the ring off, then you fighting Boots. That shit ain't finna teach you how to cut the ring off.
Right.
You don't. Go ahead, Hot Rod. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I disagree with him because there's nothing like fighting or playing that actual player or fighter. You can have somebody emulate that fighter all you want, but there's nothing like in the live action where you actually have to fight that motherfucker. It's just the same thing in football. You can emulate Lamar Jackson in practice all you want. It ain't nothing like that live action when you actually on the field playing them. It's totally different. I disagree with him on that. I totally disagree with him on that.
No, he got a point.
But the thing is, think about this. When he thinking that Bud finna sit here and utilize lateral movement and Bud run the shotgun jab down the middle on his ass, it changes things. And I'm not saying that's gonna happen every time. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that the way Bud fights versus the way Boots fight, yeah, I understand when you talk about the skill set, but the thing that people miss, and I'm not saying it's the IQ. The IQ is totally different. People look at fights and they fight totally different than how Bud and Boots aren't the same fighter. They're gonna fight totally different. And so when you utilizing somebody like Boots in his description of it, when you utilizing him to cut the ring off and looking for him to move like Skoll did, well, when you trying to cut the ring off and he run that shit down the middle on your ass, that shit, it changed everything. It ain't nearly the same look no more. It's a totally different look. So all I'm saying is when Bud IQ is different from what Boots IQ is. And I love Boots. I'm a fan of Boots. But at the same time, I would always say Bud has a higher ring IQ than Boots do. He's older. He's more experienced. He knows that, and has, in my personal opinion, the corner that he has behind him. And I shitted on this corner. Hence the reason me and Haplo had our argument the original time we had it. I shitted on Bomac. But when you bring Red into it, when you bring what's the other coach's name? I can't even think of his name right now. Damn it. But when you bring the other guys into it, it's gonna be something totally different than what you were gonna expect. I didn't expect Boots or Bud to fight EJ the way he fought him. I didn't expect that. But that's what he did. And it looked way easier than I ever thought it would look. I'm not saying it's gonna be the same thing with Canelo. What I'm saying is that Bud has a different IQ than what Boots has. He has more experience, and so the moves that he makes isn't going to be nearly the same as what Boots make. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be a totally different fight. But I ain't got no problem, and it's my problem isn't who's going to win the fight. It's that why are we shitting on Bud, or excuse me, shitting on Boots, and not we. Let me rephrase that. Why are people shitting on Boots for sitting here and working with Canelo? What's the problem with that? That's my whole problem with this shit. Go ahead. Anybody?
And the Buttercups are emotional wrecks, man. They're gonna do what they do. Just get used to it.
Shit, it is what it is. Hey, what a nigga eat don't make me shit. So, I mean, it is what it is.
I don't think Bud's a mover. I don't really consider Bud a mover anyway. I've only seen him like use excessive lateral movement in maybe one fight, if I remember right.
What, the Madrigal fight?
But
he didn't utilize movement in the Madrigal fight like that.
No, I ain't saying imagine my fight. I'm talking about like at 140.
Yeah, me too. I agree
Yeah,
with
but I expect Bud to, you know what I mean? I don't think Bud's gonna win this fight. You know what I mean? If he does, then he's gonna get all the props from me because I do not expect this nigga to beat Canelo, man. That's gonna be he's gonna have to come in there and do a whole lot right and a whole lot gotta go wrong for Bud to win in my eyes. So I expect Bud to bite down and dog it out. Once he sees that he ain't gonna be, once he sees he can't take them, then what's coming, shit, he gonna dog it out and he gonna get put in the dirt. But it's all good. I just want to see a good fight.
Hey, Hot Rod, let me ask you this. If you had to break this fight down between Bud and Canelo, how you break this fight down?
I see the first couple rounds being slow. But I also can see it's all about when Canelo hit him, how does he take the punch? That's what it's about for me. And it's about if he trades with Canelo, what happens when he trades with him?
He's not gonna trade with him.
But if he does, OG, I'm just saying, if he does, it may happen. It may not. I don't expect him to, but we talking about Terrence. I don't expect him to do what Charlo did, OG. I don't expect that. I don't expect him to run. I expect him to try to do what Floyd did somewhat, but more aggressive offensively, because we know Crawford is not the same defensive fighter as Floyd. But to try to emulate some of that, if you understand what I'm saying. If Canelo waist movement is on point of like when he went on that run of Undisputed, it's gonna be difficult. But if Canelo is how he's been against these last couple fighters, I can see Crawford probably washing him.
When you say wash,
when I say wash, I'm 9-3, 10-2.
Damn.
Okay. I don't see
that's if Canelo performed how he's been performing these last couple of fights. But I'm taking in perspective what he's done since he's been at 168. If he's the Canelo with the waist movement, when he went on that Undisputed run, it's gonna be a tough fight. And Crawford may get knocked out if he's that. Because I got Crawford, but you know me, nigga, I'm gonna tell you how it is.
Yeah, no problem.
I respect it.
If Canelo got the waist movement and he explosive and he not just throwing the left hook, he throwing the straight right, the jab to the body, and then he got the waist movement, I could see him knocking out Crawford. Because that Canelo, in my opinion, with the waist movement, the head movement, the counters, the cutting off the ring, it's tough to say, but man.
Hey, real quick, hey, Dang, I don't know if I done seen you up here before, and man, niggas get funny, man. They start doing all type of things. You ain't got to keep your camera on. Just throw it on for a quick second, brother.
It's LT. It's LT. Dub.
But right, I can see Crawford giving him the pivots. The pivot with the right hook, the pivot with the left. It's a very interesting fight, OG, because you can't. Floyd didn't switch.
It's me, the right side is me, bro. It's LT, brother.
Bivol didn't switch. It's like OG Troy, OG Crush, the right side. When the last time have you seen a fighter that can fight elite in both stands?
Thank you, Burro.
Don't trip.
Yo, bro, real quick, bro, I just wanted to get in, bro. Didn't they give you guys the fucking exclusive, bro?
You told, hey, real quick, LT, you came
Didn't
on
I?
this, you came on this platform and you stayed up here for all of
I can't hear you.
45 seconds, and you said, "Hey man, Boots working with Canelo right now." You told me that. That's a fact.
I told you. Remember that?
I remember.
I gave you the exclusive like a week before, a week and a half before, bro.
Damn near 2 weeks before, bro. Fact.
Right?
That's a fact.
Yeah, man. Fuck yeah, man.
No, I'm gonna give you. No, I ain't got nothing but. Hey, I give you the credit.
Thank you, brother.
You said that. You told me that.
Yeah, man. What do you think about it? You think it's a good thing?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, man. I agree, bro.
For
I
what?
think they both learn from each other.
As a fighter, go ahead.
I think both of them can learn from each other so much, man. So much. Yeah, man.
I got you.
Go in.
It's for what? It's for what Hot Rod was just talking about. Bud is someone who can fight in both stances, and so is Boots. So he's giving Canelo that look. Maybe shit, big deal.
But you want them looks as a fighter. You want those different looks, even if it's not exactly. And once again, ain't no fighter gonna be the exact same. So
right,
that's why you bring in so many different guys so you can get those different looks.
Right.
Like what's the problem with that? That's exactly what you want from your sparring partners, is for them to give you not necessarily the exact same look, but a similar look that you're gonna be faced against. Hence the reason you have 4 or 5 sparring partners that you're gonna be facing during camp. That's why you do it.
Right. No, that makes sense. Me personally, I just don't. I don't know if Canelo knocks out. I mean, if Bud knocks out Canelo, bro, I'm going to have questions. I'm not even playing, bro.
About what?
I'm gonna have questions, bro.
About what?
About what?
I ain't gonna speak on it.
No, you
exactly
can't do
what I'm
that.
talking about, though, bro.
Man, we can't look. Hold on, wait a minute, man. Time
bro.
out. No, we can't do this now.
Yo, bro, did this guy actually think Canelo's gonna get knocked out, bro?
But this
it doesn't matter.
What I'm gonna say, why I would say that, bro? We talking about a man that has never been knocked out, and we talking about a nigga that moved up from 135 all the way up to 168. You ain't gonna have issues. You ain't gonna have no questions with that shit.
My whole thing is, like I said from the beginning, if the man don't test dirty, and I correct me if I'm wrong, if the man don't test dirty, what y'all want from me?
Hey, bro, I just said I'm gonna have questions. I ain't saying whether the nigga dirty or clean. I said I'm gonna just have questions.
Man, that shit ain't happening, bro. So
that shit sound crazy.
You ain't gotta worry.
Look, the homie said that last time on the live when I was on. He said, "I'm gonna have questions." That's why I was chuckling a little bit ago. This nigga.
You gotta just let me at it.
What's up?
Have questions, bro.
What's up, Eric?
Not any serious.
What up, Blue? Hustle, what up, bro? What up?
What's good with you?
Go ahead, man. Give me your opening statements.
Hold on.
Be in order now, man. Be in order.
Okay, now, what I was gonna say is man, I'm having issues with this damn thing. My fucking phone is acting up. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's making me do this extra shit with my StreamYard and it's cancel my screen. I apologize, y'all. Anyways, let me go ahead and speak real quick. First of all, to tell you the truth, I don't give a flying fuck if that man is sparring with fucking Boots. And the reason why is because they're 2 different fighters. Now, when Boots first came out, everybody's supposed to say he's Bud 2.0. You see what I'm saying? Then they switched it up to he's Roy Jones 2.0. You see what I'm saying? So no matter what, the man has a different fighting style. And then I heard y'all talking about the man was ducking. I mean, you know, like Bud was. I heard some people saying that basically Bud didn't want to smoke, or you know, Boots wanted to fight him at 147. No, he didn't. He got 2 offers back to back from BLK Prime. 2 offers, and he turned down both of them. Said he wasn't ready. So if a man want to fight somebody, let me speak. If a man want to fight somebody,
hold on, Hustle, real quick. Kazi, take that off the screen, because I don't know. You don't never know how YouTube gonna do, bro. Take that off the screen. Respect.
It's a video game, Dub. I think it'll be all right.
I know it is. I know it is, but hell, there was a time period.
That's fucking Kazi over there.
Nah, you can stream on YouTube, OG. Niggas
hold on. When me and Piro, when I did his interview, he had some shit, and it didn't seem like it was gonna be nothing And next thing I know, YouTube like, nah, we ain't letting this shit go on. So that's why I'm just
Poodle
saying.
put a dick bomb, bro?
Nah, he ain't do nothing crazy like that. He ain't do nothing crazy.
Nah,
like
that's
that.
LT. That's LT's MO and shit.
Nah, that's you, Poodle.
No. Go ahead, Hustle. Go ahead.
Anyway.
No, man. Listen, bro. I think I think, bro, no one fights like listen, this is the thing with sparring partners, bro. Like, no one fights exactly like one fighter, bro. No one does, bro. So this is why Dub Rightside was saying you need to get several sparring partners. But if there's the closest one that might resemble that's actually very talented, that's Boots Ennis, right? So I think that's a great idea, man.
And why wouldn't you? I
right,
don't
exactly,
why,
dude.
Why any fighter out there, why wouldn't you have multiple individuals who are gonna bring different looks to you? And like I said, it may not be the exact look, but if you fight anything like the individual I'm about to fight, I can take your style, and I can tune things up against those things that I can take into the ring. So that's exactly what I want in my sparring partners. I don't understand all this shit, bro. Like,
right?
What's the crying about? That's the whole. What are people crying about?
Yo, bro, exactly, bro. And honestly, bro, I think it benefits Boots a lot, bro. Because I think, I think it benefits Boots a lot as well. Because aren't they saying that Boots is gonna fight Virgil Ortiz in 2026? Like, you know what I mean? Bring that pressure, high pressure. Like, Boots needs some experience on that. You know, someone that can bring that type of pressure. You know what I mean? Like Virgil Ortiz. And why not? Sure, why not learn from Canelo that can bring one of the best pressures? Exactly. You know what I mean? Pressure fighter style.
I think, and that's the other thing that I was saying. This doesn't just help Canelo; it helps Boots as well. So, definitely. Like, why wouldn't I take this opportunity to be in the ring with this dude? Like, all this, man, y'all need to just stop crying about this shit. Stop crying.
Bro, and I'm gonna be honest, bro. Bro, and since Virgil Ortiz has sparred several times with Canelo, I mean, come on, dude. Like, isn't it a no-brainer? Like, can't you? You know what I mean? Like, of course, Canelo knows, right?
Hector Garcia,
right?
Andy Cruz.
And people act like Canelo and the Ennis family don't already had ties from like a few years ago. I mean, like, this ain't nothing new.
Man, stop crying about. Like, I hate this crying shit, bro. Like, everybody want to cry about it. Like, it's such a big issue when, man, this is normal practice in boxing. This is normal.
Hey, look at
Thank you.
Bro.
Say it again.
I said they look at brothers like Jesus.
Saying, bro, like, I don't give a damn, man. If I could be critical of my favorite fighter, nigga, y'all be critical of y'all favorite fighter. I ain't saying nobody on the panel. No. I'm just saying in general.
For sure.
If I could be critical of my favorite fighter, nigga, man, be critical. I ain't gotta, and this ain't even about criticism. This ain't even about that. Stop saying, bro, like, what the fuck you gonna hate on Boots for? Like, I mean, come on, man. This shit done got ridiculous. BVO, welcome to the show. We got my brother in the building, man. I call him Sombrero, but one of the most biased individuals that I know. But at the same time, I love him. It is what it is. So, BVO, welcome to the show, my brother.
Man, salute to my man Rightside. You know, he always got to give me a fucked up bullshit ass intro. I don't know what's wrong with this motherfucker. Just say it's BVO, nigga. Goddamn.
See, now if I were to say this on his show, if I were to say this on his, hold on, if I were to say this over on BVO show, he'd be done throwing me out this motherfucker in a quick second. In a quick second, I'd be, hey, be done throwing me out. Hey, man, we can't have these cool niggas up here, man. We can't have these cool niggas up. That's what he would have said. I swear to God, that's what he would have said. So we got to give BVO the drop, man. We got to give BVO the drop. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got nothing but love for him. I ain't got nothing but love for him. But sometimes when you got love for your family, you know what I'm saying? You gotta tell the nigga the truth. Damn, you lucky, BVO. My damn shit done fucked up on me. I can't even get my shit together. You lucky.
God, you can't do that. I'm God's man. You can't do that.
Here we go. Now he God's man. What you got for us,
man.
video? Let me.
Oh
fix
man,
this
just to
for
say this, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel. I like what I'm seeing. You know, Dub is our superstar. So when a superstar talking about stuff, man, it lets you know it's getting serious, man. Because I never heard so many people crying. I haven't seen so many niggas crying about Boots. Boots did what he was supposed to do, man. He went to go work with the best fighter in the world. What's wrong with that? I mean, nobody said nothing when Pernell brought Floyd in or Sugar Shane Mosley in. That's what happens, man. Somebody got some audio.
Yo, bro, exactly, bro.
Somebody got some audio.
No, I got it. I got you.
It's
Go
just
ahead.
one of them things
Keep
where
picking.
audio. That's why you can hear us.
It's one of them things where it's just like it's one of the things where I just don't understand where the frustration. And you know what? I ain't gonna lie, man. People turning boxing into a soap opera or some homoerotic bullshit. I don't understand where that's coming from, man. Like I heard somebody say, you guys want a fuck Tank. What? What are you talking about? I didn't even crossed my mind, Cupcake.
What the fuck?
Somebody said that. And I was just sitting there thinking to myself, like, and then I even seen one content creator, he wrote a whole letter, a love letter to Tank about his braids and tattoos. And it's like, wow. Yikes. So, I mean, I don't know, man. At the end of the
you
day,
talking
man,
about
we already
boxing
know.
ego, huh? That was a while ago.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't name
we ain't calling no names around here, man. We
don't call no names.
Okay.
Man.
Okay. I got you.
I forgot Willie's ass off vacation, man. He had too many Mai Tais, man.
Man, y'all scary, bro. Just name the names.
We on the way up, man.
We ain't scared.
We on the way up.
I ain't about that type. I ain't on that time. Fuck 'em.
Name them names. Mexican monster.
Oh yeah. I'll name the names. Fuck Troy Graham. How about that? I'll name the name.
Here we go.
How about that?
Here we
Always
go.
a pleasure when you come into to the panel, brother. Always a pleasure.
Salute, Troy.
Yeah.
let me ask this. I want to ask this real quick. And last question about this whole situation. Last question. And we done already asked certain questions, and fuck y'all answering them. But at the end of the day, I need everybody, man. How the fight plays out, what round y'all got, decision, who wins. Need all of it from you. We're gonna be in order this time. I'm going Paid, Hot Rod, Crush the Legend, Troy Graham, LT, my brother Cash Crypto, Piro, BVO, and Hustle, man. Y'all let me know who wins the fight and why.
Can I say something real quick, Doug? Just real quick.
Go ahead.
Okay, I was gonna say my name because I had, if you don't mind, I did have technical difficulties. I had to restart my phone to make sure my stuff was on point, like a joint. You know what I'm saying? So, I felt like I should be the first person going right now.
Well, just because you feel that way, don't mean.
Hey, look, I appreciate you, my guy. First of all, shout out to that nigga.
Look, once you drop, hold on. Once you drop off the, well, that's fine. Once you drop off the panel, I gotta reset the order. It is what it is. That's
what I'm saying. Hey, look, y'all. Shout out to Dub Rightside for keeping it G. You know what I'm saying? Staying on point like a joint. And you know what I'm saying? And allowing people to get on this panel so we can politic. You know what I mean? Most definitely. First of all, what I want to say is shout out to Dub. Be free. Everybody that, I fuck with y'all, Paid, everybody on the panel, and people in the chat and people that's listening. You know what I'm saying? But first of all, like I was saying earlier, I don't care. I do not care that Jerron Boots Ennis is sparring with Canelo. It's fine with me. Two different fighters. You know what I'm saying? He can show him the switch. He can show him some other different stuff too. It's fine with me. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, when that Canelo gets in the ring, it's a totally different story. Because Bud gonna come with whatever he want to come with. He is, when he's in that ring, he performs art. He creates whatever he wants to create. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you can't really sit there and say that Bud gonna fight a certain kind of way because he knows how to fight many a style. Because he's seen a lot, just like Canelo has seen a lot. So I'm not sitting there trying to knock him look like Canelo can't do nothing. He most definitely can. He can win this fight, just like Bud can win the fight. So no matter what, you know, I feel like it's gonna be a good fight, and I can't wait to see it, man. I can't wait to see it. So I'm gonna go ahead and pass the mic because you let me jump in front of everybody, and I appreciate you, fam.
Yo, salute.
Jumped
So
in
who's
front of
next?
everybody. You jumped in front of everybody, and
Next time, drop a cash app, nigga. So cash.
Hey, well, we got no. We gotta get a brother. We gotta get a brother to drop, man. We gotta get a brother to drop, man. And I say this respectfully. I say this, but no. The brother came in here like this right here.
Hey, there he is. Son, you dirty bastard. Who's this? It's me, you dirty asshole.
The brother came in just talking.
Man, if you see this, if you ever put that nigga mimicking me, boy, oh my goodness, an ugly ass nigga. No hate, no hate, man. But god damn it.
Hey, all right, we doing it this way. And we going Pay, we going Hot Rod, we going Troy, we going Crush, we going Pyro, we going LT, we going BVO Hustle Man, and then back to Hustle Man done already eliminated himself. He done got his bars off. Then we got my brother Cash in here. So Pay, this on you, brother.
Man, I got it. As I started looking more at it, bro, I kind of got that fight like 70-30 right now. Canelo. If I see a stoppage in there, I'll probably see Canelo stopping late round. I don't see it none. If not, Bud can't outbox him though, but I just don't think him moving up that many weight classes gonna get him the win. It is some things I like about Bud in that fight, with him being on the outside boxing, but I just don't think his pride will let him do that. So that's my say for right now. I got him 70-30 right now.
Sure.
Hot Rod.
Badass take, bro.
Hot
Rod's next, right?
Yeah, Hot Rod, what you got on it?
I got Crawford. I don't care if it's decision, knockout.
You gotta pick something.
I don't care. I got Crawford. Money
You ain't
on
gotta,
Crawford.
You ain't gotta care, but you gotta pick something.
I'm betting the money line on Crawford.
Where you
real
from?
Quick. Hold on, real quick, man. Shout out to my brother in the building, man. Shout out to Son of God with the $2 in the super chat. He said, these panelists are brutal, dub. Hey, man, I deal with them on a regular basis. What you gotta deal with when you on this show, man? You gotta deal with these niggas, man. I love them, and I got
Hey,
respect.
Hot Rod,
for
where
them.
you from, man?
Hold
Where
on, man.
from,
I'm trying to get. Can I get the super chat in?
Oh, my bad.
Well, you out of order.
It won't be the last time I'm out of order.
Hey, hey, you like me. Ain't the first, ain't gonna be the last.
That nigga need to drop a super chat, nigga.
Hey, but shout out to my brother, Son of God, in the building, man, with the $2. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Go ahead. It's on Troy Graham, man.
Well, let me say this. None of this is new about like I said, these podcasters and these followers of the podcasters just following a fighter and not following a sport. Puro said something to me on my show earlier. He said that in so many words, I'm paraphrasing, that I was ahead of my time because I called this out years ago. That's why I'm the most hated. I called this out years ago.
Hold on, wait a minute. You ain't the most hated now. You can't call yourself the most hated.
See, I was
You know who the most hated is, right?
Yeah.
Who the most hated?
He don't walk the earth.
No. Hey, Piro. Correct me if I'm wrong. I gave this brother this name years ago. Ben Israel is the most hated now. That's the most hated.
Oh, nah.
Shout out to Ben Israel, man. Shout out to my brother Ben.
Nah.
We're being honest. We're D-free, nigga. We're D-free.
Hey, Ben be ready to talk shit. But go ahead, Troy. My apologies.
Nah, I just feel that a lot of these cats don't take they're not boxing lovers, they're drama lovers. And that's why this YouTube situation is the way it is. Because Because when you don't have a person to latch onto and talk about, notice that they have nothing to talk about. I could come on any day of the week and talk boxing. Any day of the week. I don't care what's going on or who's fighting. Even if not one fight is going on, I could talk boxing.
Man, did you see the fights this weekend?
No.
Troy, you don't even watch the sport. Hold on. You don't even watch the sport regularly.
Talk about what Tellez?
Man, Tellez got his ass whooped. Hold on, BVO, calm down. Tellez got his ass whooped. And then, I mean, respectfully to Tellez, he got his ass whooped though. It is what it is. Abase, I don't know if I said the brother name right, but he done put himself in position. I think he challenging for a title next. That's what I believe. But how you can't talk about the past? How you gonna talk about boxing every week when you can't talk about the fight that happened?
Let me tell you what. I'm a guy that watches the fights that I want to watch, and I'm so educated in the sport. I could talk about yesterday, today, and even tomorrow. And that's just not me bragging. It's just the truth. I don't need to.
Cheers, Detroit, man. Cheers, Detroit.
Well, Troy, who won? Did Ali win versus Ken Norton, or did Ken Norton beat him 3 times?
No.
Here we go.
No, Mr. Sarcasm. In all reality, Ken Norton won the first fight. Ali edged him in the second, and Ali clearly lost the third fight, but they gave it to him in Yankee Stadium.
Man, Ken Norton won every fight, dog. He won every fight.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me.
In your mind.
I ain't got time for all that. We gotta move forward.
I'm the greatest.
Crush the legend. What you got? Who you got? You got Bud or Canelo? How you break this fight down, OG?
Well, it's like this, man. Now, I want Crawford to win. Now, do I think he's going to win? It's very hard for him. I hear everybody 70-30 and all that. I respect that. I like it, though. But for me, it's 50-50 right now until fight night. And because one reason, because the thing about it is how he's going to carry this extra weight. Right? Not just talking about the weight classes that he jumped, but the weight that he's going to put on at the rehydrating. That's going to be the most interesting part. Thing is, if he can handle that weight, the only thing he needs to do is not try to turn into a dog. He better not try to turn that into a fight. He needs to be technical. You keep it technical, stay out of harm's way. Don't try to outmuscle, outdog this man. Should be able to win, but it won't be easy. Canelo, guy that never been hurt. He's going to keep coming forward, and he got some shit with him up there. He got a little bit of know-how. He's seen a little bit of everything. So it's going to be an interesting fight, man. So I got it 50-50 to after the first 3 rounds, man, because I think respectfully, for me, I have it that way just because of the skill set and the talent of both fighters. So we'll see that.
All right, real quick, man. Shout out to JL in the building with the $20 in the super chat. Salute to that, brother, man. Much love and respect to your family. He said Bud didn't stop Burns, Beltran, or Post Style. You think he you think he tunes Canelo? That's what. Hey, shout out to the brother JL in the building. And then he came back and said he got Canelo in 5 rounds by stoppage. 5-round stoppage by Canelo. Shout out to JL in the building with the $20 in the super chat. Appreciate you, fam. Much love and respect to you. I really appreciate that shit. Let me get Piro. Go ahead.
Puro ain't ready, bro. Put me in, bro.
Hey, LT said put me in the motherfucking game, coach. LT, yeah, man,
bro.
Go ahead, bro.
All right, man.
How you got this fight playing out?
I'm with your boy, Ray. The first one that went, I don't know his name, bro. Excuse me.
Paid in full?
Paid in full, bro. I'm with your boy, paid in full. I do see it 70-30, bro. But that's right now, bro. I assume right? As the fight gets closer, bro, I want to see their energy. I want to see how, you know what I mean? I want to see how pumped up Crawford's going to be. I want to see how pumped up Canelo is, you know what I mean? Because I'm going to be honest, bro. When they showed Shakur Stevenson's, Bud Crawford said that he's sparring with Shakur Stevenson, I don't think Shakur Stevenson helps that much to prepare for Canelo. So for that reason, bro, I'm still giving the advantage of Canelo, bro. The good thing is, bro, the fucking fight is for free, bro. It's on fucking Netflix. Know what I mean? And I'm fucking excited about it. Can't fucking wait. Yeah, man. That's my take.
So you got a 70-30 right now?
Yeah, man. Currently, yeah. Crawford might persuade me, bro. Crawford might persuade me, make it closer, bro. You know what I mean? See how pumped up he is, how big he is, and all that. You know what I mean?
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad. BVO, what you got?
I got this fight pretty much 90-10. The thing is, just like when you had Marvin Hagler was a monster at middleweight, but if he would have moved up, he would have got his ass kicked. And I know one thing about Bud: when Bud gets angry, he wants to fight. And I could tell by, if anybody's seen that press conference where Canelo little boyed him in front of his new daddy Turkey, you can see how angry he was. And you can't be angry with Canelo. Canelo feeds off that. We seen the same thing with Dub's boy. What's the guy's name? The Puerto Rican dude. I can't think of his name, man. Oh dang, he just got his ass whooped.
You said my guy?
Yeah, what's the guy? Yeah, the dude from the Bronx. That would be Fat Joe.
Berlanga?
Berlanga.
I'm not a fan of Berlanga. I never. Hold on, wait a minute. Now you're lying on. Hold on, man. We gotta get this nigga to drop, man.
Hold on, motherfucker.
No. Fuck all of that.
Fun, nigga.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
And I say, most people don't know shit about boxing, they don't.
Most folks don't know shit about boxing because they don't. And
so now I'm smoking crack.
BVO clearly you don't know shit about boxing. I'm just saying.
But you know,
hold on, man. I ain't never rocked with Edgar Berlanga. I ain't never rocked with this nigga.
God damn, I'm just having some fun, man.
Well, you out of order. We gonna keep giving you the drops because the last thing you gonna catch me doing.
I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
Caught your ass in a half truth and a lie at the same time. And at the end of the day, we got to tell you this.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous.
But don't ever put Edgar Berlanga name in the same conversation with me because I've never fucked with Edgar Berlanga. Never.
Hey Dub, can I go last? I didn't give my pick though. Can I go last, bro?
But I'll say,
good looking.
I'll land the plane with these few more. I'll say this: the thing about it with Canelo, his last 6 years has just been a total disappointment, and for him to be such a whore to fight Terrence Crawford when he got business with Benavidez, man, it just pains me because I think after he beats Terrence, he's gonna try to fight Shiraz.
Did you call that man? Did you just call him a whore? Did you call him a whore?
Yes, he did.
I'm talking about for the money. For the money, he's been a whore for the money.
I was just
sad.
I like that, bro.
Sad.
I like that terminology, bro. I like it.
It's sad, man, because you guys got to remember, Canelo the same dude as a youngster went in there and beat the dog out of Austin Trout when Austin Trout was at the top of his powers, and then he fought Floyd. And to see him in a fight that he knows he's going to win, we all know Terrence Crawford is great. He's a good fighter, but he's out of his league. He's too small. And we've seen it with Madrimov. You can't tell me Virgil Ortiz is a better fighter than Terrence Crawford. There's no way. But Virgil Ortiz made Madrimov look easy. So landing the plane, it's a 90-10 fight, and I'm disappointed in Canelo, man, for being a whore and selling his soul again for another bullshit fight.
Hey, BVO, I can't give him that though, bro, because Bud asked for that fucking fight.
It was Bud begging for that fight, bro.
I can't give
Canelo
him that pass.
Canelo could have said, "Suck my dick. I'm about to fight Benavidez."
and he did, bro. He did say that shit, bro.
No, he never said he wanted to fight Benavidez.
Nah, he never said that shit. I ain't finna lie for that nigga. No.
Nah, he never said nothing about Benavidez, bro.
How'd he get the
But
fight
he did
then?
say suck my dick,
$200
bro.
million to fight. That nigga asked for $200 million to fight Benavidez.
And guess what, man? That fight would do 3 million.
No.
Security.
That fight would, and I'll tell you why that fight would do so well. Because whenever you have the kind of excitement and real danger, there's no real danger in this fight. Canelo ain't been in a fight where it's real danger since Bivol. I don't think you guys understand. With no real danger, there's nothing to put the money on.
Yeah.
There's no danger in it. He's gonna beat the dog shit out of Bud.
Really?
So you said 90-10. You said 90-10, right?
90-10. He's gonna fuck him up. And it's gonna be like, you're gonna be thinking like, what did Bud do?
All right, that's a bit. Hold on, real quick. Let me get Blue Hustle in here. Blue Hustle, you could be last, but you still want to be last?
No, I can go right now. Fuck, it's all good.
I was gonna say I could try to get Piro back in here. I can go ahead and try to get Piro back in here if you want me to.
No, it's all good. I can go right now, bro.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, though.
Piro, be ready. We coming to you next, brother. So be ready. Be ready, Piro. Respectfully. Go ahead, Blue.
Okay. First of all, I got Bud winning the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? I think he do.
What percentage?
I'm gonna say 55-45, and the reason why I'm gonna keep it realistic. I don't know what these other niggas talking about, but and no disrespect when I say that. What I'm saying, the reason why I'm saying that is because when I believe that Bud is in Canelo's head just a little bit, and the reason why is because the simple fact is when the second time they met up, Bud walked him down. You see what I'm saying? Bud walked to him and kept stepping to him and forced Canelo back. Canelo's never been put in that kind of position before. You see what I'm saying? Canelo, this is how I know it affected him. The next day, he was on Twitter. He was on X, sending a message to everybody talking his shit about what happened right there. You see what I'm saying? So, all I'm saying is this, and everybody knows how Bud is. People keep saying that, don't do that dog shit. Well, that's how Bud is. That's how he won his fights. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. I see where people are coming from when they say that, but at the same token, that's what makes Bud who he is. You see what I'm saying? So if he tries to go in there and switch his whole game up for Canelo, man, that shit could be a motherfucking another Jamal Charlo incident, and I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see that. So I want Bud to do what he do, get his assessment in there. First 4 rounds, Bud gonna basically sit there and collect data, and then he gonna do what he do.
He better not.
Well, I mean, that's your opinion. Listen. That's your opinion, my friend, but you out of order. This is my time. You know what I'm saying?
How you gonna call me out of order on my own shit? Hold on, man. We gotta get it. Hold on. No.
This is for you. This is for you.
Order, Dub. Hold on.
You out of order, Dub. I was speaking.
This is outrageous.
Hey, I reserve the right to cut anybody off on my mother, and I try my best not to do it. I try my best not to do it.
I know that's wrong.
You can tell me it's wrong, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So I mean, you can tell me whatever you want. That's why I started the show. That's why I started it. But no,
I can dig it, my guy. But check it out, man. Check it out. So if Bud feel that man power and he push you guys know how it is with Bud. Just like he did Errol Spence and some other fighters. If that man pushes Canelo and that man, I don't want to see nigga, my apologies. Canelo takes some steps back, it's over with. If that man, Canelo, hits Bud and hit him with a good shot, and he's like, oh, man, and he sticks his tongue out, it's over with. I'm telling y'all right now, everybody trying to say that Bud isn't, man, Bud is who he is, man. He's the best right now. And he about to show everybody he's the best for a reason. That's why Canelo wanted to ask for $150 million to fight this man. That little short dude, somebody that's small, coming from 147, actually 135 to be exact, and moving up.
I got to believe it. I ain't mad at it.
Man, you know what I'm saying? Look, I said the same thing when you said 70-30. I ain't mad at that either. You know what I'm saying? so let's just go ahead Let's just go ahead and just keep it real, you did. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it real, you did. For sure. And all y'all niggas on the panel is my peoples now, you know, because I fuck with y'all. So on some real shit, man, I just want to see a good fight, like I said earlier, and let the games begin, man. When that fight on September 30th, 13th, bro, I'm ready for it, man. I'm excited. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited. But Bud gonna pull it off, man. He gonna pull it off because that dog, you know.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm excited for the fight too. Uncle Shelton, we coming to you next. Piro, are you in the building? Are you still on mute? You still smoking your cigarette? Respectfully.
That nigga need to put that cancer stick down. That's a cancer stick. Put it down,
man,
homie.
Man. Hey, let everybody got their vices. Piro, you in the building?
Oh, I'm joking. I don't care.
Well, he ain't in the building anyway. So if you're in the building, Piro, you gotta come off mute.
Man, that nigga sleep or something, bro.
I don't know what's going
on. That motherfucker probably smoking a goddamn blunt.
Piro ain't sleep. One thing I can guarantee, he ain't sleep.
Look, he's probably smoking a blunt. It's probably taking him long. You know what I'm saying?
Let me get Uncle Shelton in the building, man. Uncle Shelton, I ain't finna ask you about the other stuff we done talked about. I'll ask you in a second probably. But given a percentage on who win the fight and why, how you see this fight playing out, Welcome to the show.
Well, thank you, brother. 70-30. I got Crawford, and just read my comment and explain everything to you.
Well, hell, I ain't got to read the comment. You can just tell us.
I'll tell you. Okay, I'll tell you. That motherfucker can bring boots in the camp. He can bring boots in the camp. He can go get Roberto Duran. He can dig up Eddie Futch. Go dig up Hagler. Mike McCallum, all of them. And ain't none of them gonna help him. None of them can help him. They can't fight for him. He got to get his ass in there, and he gonna get mollywopped.
Who you going
Too
with?
slow.
So
come on, man. Don't ask me. Don't ask me questions you already know the answer to.
Bro, Shelton Moore. Let's put money on it, bro. Let's put money on it.
Real quick. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Y'all can bet them. Y'all can do all that real quick. I want to make sure we clear before y'all make these statements. You got to stop it in the fight.
I'm putting 200 on the win and 100 on the knockout between 9 and 11. My second stop when I get to Vegas will be the Caesars Palace Sportsbook after I go put my shit in my room.
Uncle Shelton, can we run that bet back?
Yeah, bro. Shelton, you want to put $50 with me?
Did you hear what I said, brother?
I know you're doing it with the hotel. I know you're doing it over there in Las Vegas. But do you want to put money with me, bro?
Who's this, LT?
Yeah, man.
Oh, shit. Your ass. What was that? You and Paige. Paige, you want to run it back, Paige?
Yeah, I need to run that back with you, bro.
Okay, we run that back, and LT, you got it. I give you 100. I'll take your $50 too, LT.
Hold on, real quick. So, because we're gonna hold y'all accountable. So LT, you and Uncle Shelton, y'all got 50 on the fight. And
yes,
you and Uncle Shelton, you and Paige got what on the fight? How much?
50. Run it back.
So it's 50 for both. It's 50 for both.
Yeah, it's $100 total.
All right, hey.
My boy Shelton right there, bro. That's my boy Shelton right there, bro. He don't back down, bro. He stands up what he believes in, bro.
We made our bet. I lost. I paid him.
Yes, he did. Immediately.
Everybody don't do that. Hey, look. I'm the individual who send the money up front. I'm not doing that no more. Because
don't do that no more. Because don't they? Oh, look, hey, Dub, and they changed their number on you, don't they? Don't they, Dub?
Don't they? But you already know how they do it.
They changed their whole number. Stop coming on YouTube, everything.
You already know. I'm a man of my word. You know I'm a man of my word.
Oh, yeah, you solid. Yeah, you solid.
I spend the money up front. And
that's why I said, though, I ain't never had no problem paying on nigga. You prove some shit, I ain't got no problem with it. Bro.
Man, nigga, I can't do it no more because nigga done ran off. Nigga run off.
Oh, niggas done changed their whole number, stop coming on YouTube, did all kind of shit.
Well, Shelton, you know where to find me, bro. You know where to find me. I ain't hard to be found, bro.
LT, we've been on each other too long, bro. I ain't worried.
Exactly, bro.
Hold on. So now I gotta ask this. I gotta ask this question right here. I gotta ask this. And I'm moving and we kind of got what we think gonna happen with Bud,
Right.
with Canelo. We kind of got that. I think. Well, first off, does anybody have anything else they want to get off on that subject right now?
No, I'm cool.
All right, cool. So I got a different question for y'all. Who reigns supreme at 154? Who reigns supreme in y'all opinion? You only got one name. You can't tell me.
Man, it's hard. It's hard to say anything. It's hard to say anything because wait. I gotta get this off. I gotta get this off.
No, you gotta let me finish before you. I gotta
okay,
finish.
Go ahead.
I gotta finish. So when I'm asking the question, this is for the panel. You can't give me, well, this may happen or this. No, you got to give me a name that reigns supreme at 154. These are the names. We're including Boots in this, right? We're including Xander, Fundora, Virgil, Bakram, you name the guy at 54. We're including them in this.
Including Bud? Including Bud?
Bud is not included in this.
No, Bud price at 68, bro.
Bud is not included in this conversation.
He might come back at 154 or 160. You never know.
Well, if he does, then we'll figure that out later.
Bud ain't coming back. He's not coming back.
We're not talking about
He's
that.
38 years old. He's not coming back.
We're talking about the individuals at this current weight class right now. And that I think, and shout out to Johnny Boy. Shout out to BVO. BVO, he had Johnny Boy on earlier today. And Johnny Boy, he was like, hey, I think this is the toughest division. I don't disagree with him. Who reigns supreme? You can't, I don't want to hear no filibustering.
Let me get this off because it's going to fuck your head up.
Damn, Uncle Shelton.
Oh, damn, what are you talking about now?
Well, shit, I'm trying to give the fucking rules to what I'm asking.
You said the rules. You said one name, and that be used as I told you before.
Man, you out of order, man. We got to get on.
Bakram.
No, we got to get Uncle Shelton to drop, man.
No.
Rough on him now.
No, he needs to know.
Okay.
He's always crying.
I'm crying, man. What I'm trying to tell you, look, we trying to get. This is the standard that we standing on over here. You got one name. It ain't no filibustering. It ain't no maybes. Ain't no possibilities. We ain't doing none of that. You got one name to name that's going to be standing at the end of the day at 54 that's currently at the weight right now. That's what you got. Uncle Shelton, it's on you.
Well, I hate to say it. I really hate to say it, bro, but until somebody beat Charlo, he the man.
Oh, Lord. This nigga said Charlo. Hold on, real quick. Let me shout my brother out real quick. Shout out to my brother JL in the building, man. JL said, you all hated on Bud. New Bud come out the window because he beat. Okay, I got you. You all hated on Bud. New Bud come out the window because he beat EJ. I don't think that's why.
Man, what the fuck is
I argued against Uncle Shelton, and I'm gonna just use Uncle Shelton as an example. I say this respectfully. I argued against Uncle Shelton about that fight for years. Uncle Shelton, correct me if I'm wrong. Me and you didn't have conversation for years about that fight.
About 3 years, bro. About 3.
And when EJ beat, when Bud beat EJ, what I told you, Bud got it.
You was right, I was wrong. Bud the man. He said Bud is the man.
I ain't jumping on the Bud bandwagon, none of that shit. It's been the same, and I just give credit where credit is due. When Bud put hands on EJ, I sat there and said, it is what it is. What you want from me? All I can tell is the truth. I can't say
that's why I ain't mad at them. I can't be mad at nobody that picked Canelo. You're supposed to pick Canelo's a hell of a fighter. You're just not gonna beat this guy. That's all.
But go ahead, y'all go ahead. Hey, it's on you. Going back to the question. Oh well, first off, Uncle Shelton, it's on you first, then Pay.
Yeah, I said somebody got to beat Charlo. I mean, even though I hate Charlo, I'm not a Charlo fan. I think the nigga went up to 68 and laid down like a broad. But other than that, at 54, somebody got to beat him.
Go ahead, Pay.
I gotta go with I gotta go with either Boots or Fundora.
No. You got one name. You can't either. It ain't no either. It ain't. We. I told you. That's why I said it ain't no filibuster.
I got Boots in, bro.
You got Boots.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Hold on, I ain't mad at. All I'm saying is we not gonna filibuster on the conversation. We gonna address it directly, each individual and who you
That
got.
nigga ain't fought nobody, bro.
That's okay. But if you feel that way, then hey, I got you. And matter of fact, it's on Troy. This how we gonna do it right here because you fell off.
It's supposed to be on me. The fuck?
No, you fell off.
Yeah.
Look, brother. Look every time a nigga fall off. I'm just being honest with you. I reset the fucking panel. I can't. If you fall off, that ain't on me. I ain't kick you off the panel. I ain't never kicked you off. So when you fall off, I reset the panel accordingly. And now the way it's going is Faye, is Troy, is Crush, is Piro. Piro, he might still be smoking a cigarette, respectfully. LT, Blue Hustle, and then you. I apologize to you for falling off. But I mean, it is what it is. I keep it in order. I ain't trying to shit on you or nothing like that. I just do the right things. Hey, what you got? One name.
Boots,
You
bro.
said Boots.
Yeah.
Troy Graham, you got one name at 54. Who you got?
54.
54.
Nobody. There's nobody up there that I really find special or anything.
No, you got it. But I ain't saying you got to find them special. I'm saying you got one name to pick all the rest of the niggas. I ain't saying you feel any type of way. You just got one name to pick.
One name to pick that will beat who or what?
All of them.
Who land supreme at 140? If all of them don't fight, who do you got at 154?
I'm gonna still stand on nobody. I don't see nobody.
That don't
up
even
there
make sense.
But it's nobody up there that's a dominant fighter, so I can't give you an honest answer.
I ain't mad at it.
Yeah,
All right,
so I
Crush
can't
the
name
Legend.
somebody honestly.
Crush the Legend. Who you got at 154? You got one name to pick. Who you picking?
Darling. No, I'm just joking. Right now, 154. All right, I'm gonna answer this correctly. Right now, the guy to beat at 154 is Pandora. That's the guy to beat. That's what I'm picking. That's the guy to beat right now.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Nick J in the building, man. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to the queens over there. Nick J said, let me piss y'all off. Spence 2 run finna be legendary. His second run, I believe what she's saying. His second run finna be legendary. He coming back to put some structure at 154. Clock it. Shout out to my sister, man. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to the queens over there, man. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to him.
Is he gonna be at 154 or 160?
I don't know what he gonna be at, man. I don't
Nick
even know
J,
if he...
stop drinking. Tell Nick J to stop drinking before you come on your panel.
We ain't gonna disrespect my sister like that. Now we ain't gonna do that. But I don't know what. Hey, I don't know what weight he coming back at. I'm just being honest with you. I see he has been training. I want to talk about that tonight as well. I see him in the ring training, but I don't know what weight he coming back at. But my sister said that he coming back at 54, and he finna put structure to all this shit, and he gonna be the structure.
That nigga ain't never coming back.
That's what she said.
He got his ass mollywopped, and he's out of commission. He ain't never coming back.
Amazing. All right, here we go. So, Crush, you said you had who?
Pandora.
But you got Fundora. I ain't mad at it. Piro, you back? I'm gonna have to kick Piro off the goddamn panel. All right, Piro ain't back. LT.
Yeah, bro. At this point, bro.
54 now.
Yeah, man. 154. I think, man. Right now, they'll probably. Yeah, man. I'll give it to Fundora, bro. Because Virgil Ortiz ain't got a belt yet, bro. Boots Ennis hasn't fought there yet. And fucking Fundora beats the shit out of fucking Sandra Sayas and fucking Mario Barrios, bro. You know what I mean? So I have to give it to Fundora, bro.
I don't think Mario Barrios that 54 yet, but
my bad. It's not Mario Barrios. Who's the other fucker? It's a vacant belt, right?
Xander Zayas?
Yeah, I think Fundura beats the shit out of Sanders Zayas. And who's the other fucking champion? No, right? That's
He
it.
beats the shit out of Tim Zoo. He beat
What
Tim
about
Zoo.
Tim?
Yeah,
No,
Tim
Bakram.
Zoo.
No,
There you go. Tim
Bakram.
Zoo.
Bakram. No, Bakram already.
Bakram, bro.
Bakram already whooped
Oh
Tim
shit!
Zoo.
Don't get me started. I forgot Bakram wasn't that dude. Fuck, dude. That's a dark horse. But I still give it to fucking. I'll still give it to Fundura, bro. If he can fucking nail that shit 100%, where he can use his size and fight tall, bro, I'll give it to Fundura, man. But man, is fucking Bakram a fucking dark horse in that division, bro.
I love the division.
Yeah, man. Probably the best division in boxing right now.
It is. I agree with you, man.
Yeah.
Boxing is dangerous.
Blue Hustle, man. Who you got? If you got one name, you can't. Don't filibuster on me. LT just filibustered a tad bit on me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to my brother, but he filibustered a tad bit. Who you? One name to name. Who that guy at 54? Blue Hustle, you there? Blue Hustle done fell asleep.
Nigga, stop saying people fall asleep. I'm here.
Well, hell, Piro fell asleep, so I called his ass out like I'm gonna call anybody. If you ain't answering and responding, what you want me to say?
Hey, look, I'm gonna say. You know who I'm gonna say? And then the reason why I'm gonna say this is because I think he can beat Boots, in my personal opinion, and I think he can beat Pandora. And I know people gonna give me some little bit of some criticism about this shit, but I'm gonna say Virgil Ortiz, man. Yeah, fuck it.
You got Virgil of all of them,
but I want to say what's his name? Bakram. Yeah, Bakram. Like I said earlier, I want to say Bakram, but the person that he fought and dominated was Kim Zoo. Yeah, and he ain't fought. He can't get no fight right now. People ducking and smoke with him. That's why I said Bakram at first. But then when I started thinking about it, the person I fought recently, you know what I'm saying? And I think he has potential, man. I think he can beat Boots. I think he can beat Boots, man. I think he can beat. I told you, Virgil Ortiz. So I'm gonna say on the most active fighter that's not being ducked, because Bakram's being ducked right now, and that's just my personal opinion. You see what I'm saying?
But I'm gonna go with, bro. I think everybody's turning around from Bakram, bro. They're too afraid of him. I think he's too of a high risk, low reward, bro. Right? I think that's how they see him.
Yeah, and I think Virgil Ortiz to get the opportunities, but he could actually pull it off because of his grit. He's got dog in him, man. He got dog in him. He's determined. He could take a punch. He's determined, bro.
Hey, real quick, man.
Look, I mean, listen. I'm just saying.
Hold on, real quick, Mr. Shelton. You got smoke in the chat, man. You got smoke in the chat. Nick J said, always loud, wrong motherfuckers talking shit.
Oh, damn.
I ain't been wrong. Nick J, I ain't been wrong in a while. I told you Bud was gonna beat the dog shit out of Spence, didn't I?
Tell Nick J to
I told you Bakram was gonna beat the dog shit out of Tim Zoo, didn't I?
Hey, if Nick J want to pull up, she knows she always got.
She can pull up. She can pull up. I ain't been wrong in a while.
Like I said,
Go ahead.
Like I said, man, if he wasn't ducked so much, I would be picking Bakram, man. That's just a fact. But since he's ducked so much, I'm just gonna give it to Virgil Ortiz until I see other people step up to the plate and actually start fighting each other.
Why you think niggas ducking them?
Because people don't want to fight him, man. Being ducked.
They don't want that smoke, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, and it's crazy work because I don't know what happened. These Eastern Europeans, respectfully, I say this respectfully to all Eastern Europeans, Lomachenko, Usyk, what's my brother name? I can't call his name right now.
Cocaine?
Nah, man. Hey, what's the brother name from that BVO Sports Baturbiev? Man, these Eastern, even Khabib, and I don't even really follow the UFC like that. I ain't lying to you. These Eastern European motherfuckers, they something different over there, man. I don't know what they wrestling bears, and I don't know what the hell they got going on, but they doing something a tad bit different because they looking like they the goods right now. But and hold on, before I give my opinion, Hot Rod, you there? 140, 154. Who you got? If you got one name, no filibustering.
Put me in this situation where you know that Bakram versus Fundora is a 50-50, but I'm gonna say Fundora.
And get what? I ain't gonna lie to you. I got Fundora. As well. I think that, and even with Bakram, I think that, man, Fundora jab, he's starting to fight behind his jab. I think Bakram, now he can land a big shot. Man, Fundora gonna fuck him up. He gonna have to take a lot of punishment to land that goddamn jab or to land that big shot that he wanna land. And the punishment you're gonna have to take in the fight against Fundora, now that he utilizing the jab the way he utilizing it, man, I got Fundora right now. Look, I'm a 6'5" nigga. This nigga is all a 6'7" with a longer reach. Nigga, I'm gonna come in any day of the week at heavyweight, damn near 275. This nigga coming in at 154 at 6'7", and then can fight on the inside. Man, you don't. That shit just different. It's different. It's hard to fight a nigga like that. And even I asked my boy Johnny Boy. I asked him that. I asked him about the whole situation with Fundora and sometimes Thurman, right? Shout out to sometimes. I can't. Y'all, can anybody pick sometimes to win that fight? Does anybody pick sometimes?
Chilton, I want to say thank you for having me, bro. I gotta go.
Hey, shout out to you, LT. Appreciate you, brother.
For having me, bro. I love your panel, bro. I'll be listening, bro, before I go to sleep. But peace out, man. Peace out to all your panel, bro. Much love to everybody.
Hey, much love to you, LT. If y'all don't know, real quick, LT, before LT leave, me and LT, we done argued each other down on a whole lot of subjects. On a whole lot of subjects,
bro. Those are classics, bro.
But hey, what you realize
it's all love,
is,
bro.
That's what you realize. It's all love, man.
It's all love, bro.
Shout out to my brother, man. Much love to you.
Love, bro.
Hey, Doug, when you done with going around the topics, I got a question for the panel.
Well, shit. I don't think anybody else got to answer this one outside of Piro, and I don't think Piro he could answer shit. So, hell, let me just say this. Sometimes Thurman ain't got no damn chance to beat Fundora. Fundora finna fuck this man up. He might stop him. Does anybody disagree with that piece before? And then after that, after I get that off, then it's on you.
I do. I think his movement. Can.
What you want to bet on that, Hustle?
No, I didn't say nigga. Get off the gas.
I'm not betting.
Okay, well, no. Check it out. I'm gonna tell you just like this, respectfully. Get off the gas because you on some bullshit trying to get me to bet on that.
No. You're right. No. Well, it ain't even that. I'm just so used to saying that when somebody disagrees.
Well, it don't matter. Look, I'm a real one, so if I bet you, I'm gonna come through. You don't gotta ever worry about me. But I'm gonna respectfully decline it because no, you good. You good, Doug. I don't want to bet you either. That's a bullshit bet. So no, nigga, no.
Because Fundora gonna fuck this man up.
And I'm telling you, the one time is going. I think one time has the possibility because he can move and punch at the same time. That's the only reason why I'm saying what I'm saying right. My apologies.
Man, sometimes getting stopped, man.
Okay. Listen. Let me get my bars off real quick. And the reason why I'm saying that the man can't move, but at the same token, I think he gonna be, and he has the ring IQ. His ring IQ is a little bit better than Fundora's, in my personal opinion. You see what I'm saying?
No, I agree.
Now, what I will say is this. Now, because of the lack of fights that he's had in the recent years, yes, it could be in Fundora's advantage. Most definitely, I would give Fundora the edge. But all I'm trying to say, in my opinion, he has a chance. So when people are sitting there trying to say he don't got a chance, y'all tripping. We do got a chance. He got a little bit of thump to him, but it ain't gonna be no wash. I guarantee you it ain't gonna be no wash because that man knows what he's up against, and he gonna go in there trying to win. You see what I'm saying? He lost one time to Pacquiao. You see what I'm saying? And he regretted that. And look what it got him. So this is a real opportunity for him to get a belt. So you be the stupidest motherfucker in the world to go in there just to lay down, being in his position. And as much as you
I'm
talk,
not saying he's gonna lay down. I'm not saying
no,
that.
no, I'm not saying, but I'm not saying you. I'm not saying anybody is. I'm just saying that would be stupid for him to go in there just to lay down, especially since this nigga he loves to talk and tell you what he can do and what he can't do. You see them and what his opponent can do. So the nigga, after he gets through fighting, he retires. He needs to be a commentator. He needs to be up there talking. You know what I'm saying? Holding the mic and talking. But anyways, that's how I feel.
No, I agree 100%. The man shouldn't even fight this fight. He gonna
Nah, see, you reaching now. You reaching. I didn't say that.
Wait a minute. I'll let you go.
Man, I don't agree with you.
Then you ain't gotta agree. I ain't mad at you. You can disagree all you want. I ain't got no problem with you disagreeing. I'm just telling you, the man should be commentating right now. Go ahead, and Paige, I think you said you had something you wanted to get off. Go ahead, Paige.
No, I was gonna say, bro, how y'all feel about niggas suing niggas in boxing?
I mean, shit. I don't fuck with it.
That was pretty much my question. I wondered, did you see the news today?
Who got sued today? Who got sued?
Reportedly, Lamont is suing Tank.
For what?
I guess I'm not fighting.
I mean, I don't know. I ain't.
That shit, it just sounded crazy to me. I only asked because I wanted this is like my first time really being on the panel, really speaking on that shit. And I just did it about today.
I haven't seen it. I don't even know the deal. What? I haven't seen it. So it's hard for me to speak on it. But I don't really fuck, man. I told you even when Devin sued Ryan, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't, man. Get that shit back in the ring, bro. Like,
yeah. That's kind of where I'm at. I just don't agree with niggas suing other niggas in boxing, bro. That shit don't. It's like, what is the point of you suing him for? But I heard it's because of step aside money. I guess he didn't give Lamont step aside money for this dumbass fight.
I thought. Well, I ain't gonna say who, but
I think it got to do with a contract.
But I thought they did say that step aside money was paid.
I did. That's what I heard too. But
I don't know though. I have no clue. I can only report on what I heard. I don't know.
I guess he came out today and pretty much said that if the nigga paid me step aside money or whatever, that I would have came to y'all and said that he paid me step aside money or whatever. But
hey, real quick, man. Hold on, real quick, man. We got my sister. Nah, this ain't no real quick. We gotta let my sister cook. We got my sister in the building, man. Always, anytime she graced the platform, we always gotta show love and respect. We got Nick J, one of the realest. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to the queens over there. Nick, man, welcome to the show. What you got for me, sis?
What's going down, fellas?
What up, sis?
What up?
It's always a pleasure to have you on.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I wanted to jump up because I heard a question that caught my attention. And I wanted to get more information on the question. Pay asked about, and I kind of dipped out a little bit, but he asked about suing in boxing. Yeah. And I asked the question, like, what makes boxing so different? Where there's some unwritten or unspoken rule where you can't sue in boxing.
But again, I get where you coming from with it, Nick J. But I feel like at the end of the day, it was a draw, so they're not really buying to no another contract for real. It's not like. And then again, we heard Lamont says on several occasions that he's going to move on. He's not waiting for nobody. But then you circle back, and when a nigga choose to go in another direction, then you want to sue the nigga after you said you was moving on. You wasn't waiting.
Well, if he signed the contract and he breached the contract that he signed, why wouldn't you get your money?
That makes sense. I ain't got no argument with that. That makes sense. I ain't got no argument with that.
don't know what was the suing about though. I don't know. I don't.
Apparently, this is how I am understanding it. Apparently, Tank activated the rematch clause with Lamont, and in doing so, he's bound by that contract, unless barring him being injured or something like that. But since he decided to scrap that fight and choose to fight Jake Paul, he's still bound by that contract that he activated with Lamont. And so Lamont has spent time and money in training camps preparing for that fight, and now it's not going to happen. So he's moving on to find another opponent, but he's already lost money, or whatever the case may be, time and money, or whatever it is, that he's not fighting Tank.
So the lawsuit wasn't about the fight. It was about breach of contract.
That's what I gather. Yes.
I didn't know that. I didn't know he actually signed the contract. That's why I was speaking on it, because I don't know too much information on it.
I don't think he signed the contract. I think he activated the rematch clause.
But see, I don't think he could activate a rematch clause when it was never in place for that, because it was a draw.
It was a draw, but it's a one-sided rematch clause only with Tank. So right. Tank decided he wanted initially, apparently, allegedly, Tank wanted the rematch because of the draw. Gotcha. And then when he thought about it, after, everything came about and the thing with Jake Paul came about, he decided he was going to go in that direction. But all this time, he's been leading Lamont and his team to believe that they're having a rematch.
Now I will say, because I did, and I say it respectfully, I have heard that Tank's team, and I don't know how true it is. I got it from what I would consider a reliable source, but Tank's team was pushing him toward the rematch. And Tank was the one who said, fuck the rematch. I'm going to fight. And I mean, that's on him, but
correct.
At the same time, I have heard that his team was pushing for that rematch first before him going to fight Jake Paul. I have heard that.
I think his team and his fans were pushing for that rematch.
Yeah, I definitely was pushing for it, because I'm like, I didn't understand what other. But again, though, even at the post-fight press conference, he was basically saying he don't know if that fight would be next.
He was conflicted then. He knew it was a bad look to move on to that fight without rematching because of the draw. He knew that then. That's why he said it. But right. I think the pressure from his fans and the pressure from apparently his team was telling him he needed to rematch, but he made an executive decision to fight Jake Paul, which, hey, he got all the right in the world to do.
Right.
However, when you string people along like he has in these last couple of months, especially the opponent, Lamont could have been found another opponent, but he really was thinking he was about to rematch with Tank, because everything that they had been telling him was that he was going to rematch with Tank. He was just as confused as the rest of us were. So once that didn't happen, you basically made me waste time and money and resources. And so you owe me for that.
But then the second piece to that is the whole step aside piece. I've heard rumors that there was step aside money paid. Yeah. I don't know if that's true or not.
Lamont came out on Twitter today and cleared that up, and he said there was no step aside money. But what he did say is, you gonna pay me though, and that's what he meant by you gonna pay me, because you're gonna get sued. You're gonna pay me.
And
that's the problem with all of it. Then either one or two things got to be true. Either you paid the man step aside money, or you didn't pay him. That's the first. According to Lamont Roach, from what you're saying.
Yeah. According to Lamont Roach and according to Tank Davis, because Tank Davis said, "I'm gonna stall you out," basically.
Yeah. Real quick. So if you didn't pay the step aside money, and you already came to some type of agreement, because we done heard multiple instances that people are saying, whether it's on Tank's team, whoever's team, that Lamont was in camp and getting ready for the fight. Well, you can't have this man paying money to get ready for a fight that you're not gonna sign. Like you can't have it both ways.
Exactly.
It's a bad look all the way around, bro. Like, I understand he going for his money, but at the same time, my nigga, like, it's the way you go about that shit. And then when you say that, I understand he going for his money, but at the same time,
Hold on, Mark. Hey, real quick, Marcus, I put you on mute because you had a little feedback. I'm gonna bring you in a second. Go ahead, finish your point, Fade.
No, I understand you going for your money, but at the same time, bro, it's the way that you go about that shit, bro. And I kind of figured, like, even after the post-fight press conference, that he was talking about Jake Paul, because the way that he was going about that shit, and I don't believe, like, at first I was in denial, like, bro, no, he ain't finna fight that nigga or whatever. I'm really not thinking he's gonna do that shit. But then in so many words, he's actually telling motherfuckers that's what he finna do.
Hey, real quick, shout out to my brother Rick Timms in the building. He said Lamont seemed like a scorned woman at this point. Tank has moved the fuck on. Go cry a river, Lamont. Tank has shown he not about the traditional legacy life. He wants easy bread. Shout out to my brother Rick Timms. I ain't got no problem with that. My thing is, if you told the brother that you was gonna rematch him, if your team is telling you that we got to do this, and I don't know nothing, I don't know how that rematch clause is. I don't know. I can't say that I know.
They
about
pretty
it.
much had to renegotiate a whole nother contract, bro. Because the rematch clause with the fight ending in a draw, it's pretty much like they pretty much can both go their separate ways if they really want to. But again, like Nick J saying, Tank, because we all thought that he was actually finna go back to the rematch as well. Because the nigga jumped on Twitter Monday morning and pretty much confirmed like what everybody was thinking. So I don't know if this was a last minute, like, fuck that nigga. I don't know, bro. Like, that shit just didn't look right, though.
All I'm saying, at the end of the day, if you feel like that you were owed this rematch and whatever the negotiations, the contract, whatever it was, only way you can sue an individual, well, not the only way, I ain't gonna say the only, but breach of contract is one thing. Outside of that, if the man just said, you know what, fuck it, I don't want the rematch, I ain't tell you I want the rematch. Now, if you said, and you and your team, because there are such things as verbal contracts, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
If we agree on something, then that's one thing. But I just don't know. Me personally, I don't know. And because
the reason why I say there's some validity to it is because there was not only one day, there were two there were two reschedulings. You know what I'm saying? They had actual fight dates.
Yeah. And I think the WBA even ordered that rematch.
I don't think they ordered it. I could be wrong about it. I don't believe they ordered it, though. I don't think the WBA did.
I don't know if they ordered it or not, but I know they had two rescheduled dates. So there was something.
I think they did order it because the WBA was talking about stripping him.
Okay.
Because they didn't even have no knowledge of him going off to fight Jake Paul.
Man, this is the bullshit that I was talking. Man, I don't want to get too far into the Tank shit. I got to get my brother Marcus up here. But man, this is the problem with all the shit. It's it's so messy. It's so, bro. You could have went ahead and made the rematch. And I think the majority. I don't know if you would have beat me personally. I don't know if I thought you lost the first fight. That's me. That's just me. But at the same time, it ended up in a draw. You could have had that fight, that rematch, way before, and you were the same individual that said, I wanted that fight in June. I believe he said June. Am I wrong about it?
He said it could be early as, did he say May or June?
And so if you didn't do that, and you still could have made this fight, but you did everything against it. Hold on real quick, Pat. You did everything against it. And so, I mean, if you lead a brother on, I'm just respectfully, if I'm in business and My business partner, if my business partner telling me this was going to happen at this time frame, and then you push it back and it never happened. No, I need to be compensated for when it didn't happen. I need to be compensated.
It's the thing though. I don't know how true that part is, because Lamont was also saying that Tank
he wasn't getting a fight
out to them and saying nothing to him about no fight or nothing like that.
Yep. I was about to get on here and say that Lamont was saying that he wasn't getting a fight. This is why we have to be careful when we get information and say sources sometimes, because I hear a lot of people say that when Tank first got the Jake Paul fight, everybody who was defending Tank right off the rip was talking about 100 M's. That's the first thing they were saying. And then I'm hearing people saying, "Oh, I got credible sources, 100 M's." Now that's starting to change, and all I was doing was putting logic together. I'm like, he getting some good bread, but I don't know if it's 100 M's. But
how much you getting paid? How much you getting paid?
But
we still don't know.
No, and that's the point. Hell no, he's getting some
It's
good
not
money.
100
But
M's. He's getting like 40.
The point
we still don't know.
Hold on. The point I'm getting at, I didn't see him getting 3 times more than Mike Tyson. I'm gonna keep it above. Mm-hmm. Mike Tyson was not getting 3 times more than no Mike Tyson on Netflix, and that was one of the things that I was pointing out. Like, I don't think he's getting that. I know he's we don't know his person, the exact purse, but I know about behind the scenes when you're on the team, we push out certain narratives to make us look good. And that was one of the first ones. If I was on Tank's team, that's what I would do with the media team. We're going to push the narrative that he's getting this big.
Hold on, real quick. Somebody got some background.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody, y'all just go on mute. If y'all go on mute, respectfully. Well, no. Go ahead, Ohio. It's on you. If you ain't talking, y'all just go on mute.
That's what I would do. I would have my media team go out, because some people don't understand. Sometimes there are strategies. We put certain things out there because we know some of our fans is gonna eat it, and it put us in a good position, even if it's not true. I remember calling this out with Eddie Hearn, doing this with Boots' opponent, where he was talking about we got the Virgil fight in January, and people started eating that. And I'm like, if I was a promoter, I would say the same thing. If I'm fighting nobody in October in Philly, I am giving them the promise that there's a big fight coming, which lowers the criticism.
Correct.
You know what I mean? So it's all strategy. It's strategized, being strategy. But I do remember Lamont talking about this fight ain't happening. I tell y'all this ain't gonna happen. This fight ain't happening. If you know it's signing legit and you about to get a fight, why are you in the media telling people it ain't gonna happen?
Yeah, that's right.
So you gotta be careful with this with these, because, and here's another thing, and it's normal. It's normal to have a rematch clause with certain guys, or when the Tank say he activate a rematch clause and he get out of it with another fight. It depends on the commission, what state that they are sanctioning in. That's another thing, because it's a normal for a fighter to be signed to a fight and jump out of that fight to go to another fight that's a lot bigger. It's just about the timing of it, how close it is. Hank Lundy jumped out of a fight in California to fight Adrian Broner on Black Prime. Do y'all remember that? Yeah. And do y'all remember that? And he actually he couldn't fight Broner because of the allegations that he had with that fight. It was like 1 week notice or something. Like, he jumped out of that bad boy when he had like 1 week or 2 weeks to go into the fight.
Yeah, but he got sued for that, didn't he?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
That was signed, delivered, and it was 2 weeks away. So is that the timing was way different, in that situation. But again, different states, and another thing to play a part of that is the fighters. There are certain fighters that will sit there and say, "Well, dang, you know what? Oh, you go here and get this fight? Dang, I gotta respect that, bro. I get the bag too." But if he doesn't have a big fight himself, a plan B, then I gotta capitalize on some of this money. I gotta do something, bro, because I'm not letting it. I can't let that ride like that. You get what I'm saying? So I gotta get some type of money. So if the thing, if it's realistic where he is suing because of that, he's trying to get some type of bread, because that's the thing. People were saying step aside. If he got step aside, he wouldn't be talking about suing.
Right.
Now I'm saying ain't nobody suing nothing if they getting step
Step
aside.
aside money.
And
He said he wasn't. He cleared that up, both of them.
so the PBC is well ahead of the game when it comes to these type of moves and doing certain things, especially with rematch clauses. Earl Spence didn't rematch Terrence Crawford. They broke, eventually it was waiting enough for it. That was breaking off. So they're very, very experienced when it comes to these certain things. They will never put themselves in a position where.
But at the same time, why lie about any of it?
Well, that's my.
The media. You
That's
gotta be
my.
careful.
But when you lie about it, once you put it in the media, that goes into and I do know this piece of it. It goes into the lawsuit. That goes into the lawsuit.
I don't think the PBC put that in the media that they were giving him step aside money. I think social media did that.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. Fans, I would never think PBC would say that.
That was social media that took something that Lamont posted and ran with it.
Mm-hmm.
He never said he was getting step aside money. That's why he took to Twitter to clear it up. But as far as rematches not happening and stuff like that, I get what you're saying, but I think the reason why he has probable cause in this situation is because the PBC was actually the one putting out advertisements for the rematch. So he had led them to believe that he was gonna do the rematch. You see what I'm saying? They were putting out stuff about Lamont and Tank having a rematch. The PBC, his promotional company. Right. So it wasn't just Lamont. It's something that Tank actually had to have led his own team to believe was happening and decided in the final hour that he didn't want to do it.
And that's another thing.
Wait a minute.
That situation kind of came about kind of like at the last minute. I don't know if that was something that was actually planned though, because Jake Paul was supposed to actually fight Anthony Joshua.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Nikisa, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, Pay, but Nikisa came out, and again, they could be playing cleanup, but Nikisa came out and he deaded that whole argument as well. He said it was always planned for it to be Jake and Tank at the end of 2025, and then Jake and Anthony Joshua 2026.
Oh wow!
Nope.
Yep.
And at the end of the day, my thing is this though.
Hold on, let me say something.
Real quick. Let me just say this, and then I got you, Hustle. When you go through these situations, the thing is that you can't. The last thing you want to be found out to be doing is lying about any of the fights that you're scheduling or whatever. That's the last place you want to be in, and so. I mean, it's a very bad look on Tank. But go ahead, Hustle. Go ahead. It's a horrible look on Tank. And go ahead.
So let me go ahead and say this. Now, Tank was supposed to make an announcement after Lamont Roy's fight. He couldn't do it because he came to a draw. He could have, you know what I'm saying, but there was criteria they had to follow. Jake Paul told him what the criteria was. Go rematch him first, and then we can have our fight. Now, there was supposed to be somebody in his locker room, and it was Jake Paul that was in his locker room.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So, when it comes down to it, this fight has always been scheduled. The thing that fucked up was that Lamont Roach threw a wrench in the situation by getting a draw with him.
He was better than Gully was.
Yeah, in some people's eyes, he should have won the fight. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm gonna say to you is this: that I think, first of all, he always knows. Second of all, that's the reason why he stalled him out. You see what I'm saying? I hate to say this, he stalled out Lamont Roach because the simple fact is he knew if he took that fight, rematched him, and if Lamont Roach beat him, that Jake Paul fight is over with.
Yeah,
over.
Because it's an easy bag. It's an easy bag. You have to understand. I'm just being. In my words of my guy Dubside, right Dubside.
Dub right side, man. Not right Dub.
I disagree, Blue, but go ahead.
What are you doing?
It's all good. It's all good. That's just my opinion.
We gotta give you the drop, man. You can't call me out my name on my own show.
I corrected myself.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
Man,
you didn't hear me correct myself?
You You can't call me right dub. Right dub.
Well, nigga, I'm over here sipping on this XO. Nigga, stop hating on me. All right then, nigga. All right then.
I ain't
You
mad
know what I'm
at you.
saying? All right then, nigga. I got this XO, nigga. I don't want to hear what you saying. You know
And
what
I'm gonna
saying?
still call you out of order. You could be.
Okay, well, but I corrected myself though, fam.
You could be on
God damn.
you could be on whatever you drinking. I ain't got no problem
I
with it.
ain't mad at you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Hey,
But now,
look,
all
brother.
I'm saying is this, man. He's got it. Tank, you know what I'm saying? It's a bad look. That's what I'm gonna break it down at. It's a bad look. He should have took the fight instead of hollering Jake Paul. He didn't.
I agree.
And it is what it is. You see what I'm saying? It is what it is. Everybody can say that, that they see what it's about the bag first. But honestly, if you claim that you're the best, if you claim that nobody can fuck with you, if you claim that if you claim that, you know what I'm saying, it's easy work. I faded, I sparked that man, I sparked this man, I sparked that man. Then it should be no problem for you to get your ass up and go fight that man, and then go do your exhibition.
It's kind of
I'm
hard.
cool with that.
But let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Let me get my brother from the sunny side in here. And hey, you can't tell a lot of niggas. And I say this respectfully. This is no disrespect to anyone. No disrespect. But you can't always tell a brother to pull up, and they pull up. But my brother from the sunny side of Houston, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that brother always gonna pull up, man. Shout out to my brother Rick Tim. Shout out to the sunny side. Rick, man. Hey, give me your opening statements, my brother.
Man, the cowgirls ain't shit for
Rick,
starters.
don't you get on here starting that shit. Don't you get on here with that shit.
Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute.
Rick,
Hold on, man.
it's too late. It's too late in the night for that.
You're not finna do this. No, I got it.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
Okay.
Man, you ain't finna come with the bullshit. Now.
Okay, my bad.
Hey, Zion might make the team. I actually believe he's gonna make the team.
Yeah, he will.
But you ain't finna sit here and come and all this cowgirl. You're not finna. You know where I'm at with that now. You know where I'm at with it.
Man, I can't resist. It's an absolute must. I troll Nick every time I see about these cowgirls, man.
Hey, Nick, if you take the gloves off, sis, I ain't got no problem. Take the gloves off.
I ain't studying it. It's too late in the night. I'm not finna do this with him tonight.
I'm gonna fight him for you. Yeah.
No, but look,
about
man.
my damn Cowboys.
The whole thing about this Tank stuff, man. Dog, it is what it is, man. Hey, money talk, bullshit walk, a marathon. Everybody not built the same. You know, I done backed off Tank somewhat with this Jake stuff. Hey, man, money gonna always be the motivation. I mean, it changes things, folks. They go different directions. I mean, dog, it's a soap opera to me, dog. Nothing surprises me with this petty YouTube boxing stuff now. So, dude, get your money, dog. I'm not even up in arms about it any longer.
Hold on, Rick. I gotta get you to drop.
Now you got
the fucking nobody.
That fucking nobody is John Wick.
Hey, Rick, you know I look at you as John Wick rounded. Man, you a killer. But damn it, Rick.
I'm with him.
Nah, well, I don't give a damn if you with him or not. I don't give a damn about that. This shit is out of order, man. So you telling me we giving passes for duck?
It ain't that.
That's exactly what we doing. Y'all, that's exactly. No. Hold on, Paige. It ain't on here. And I say that respectfully. I apologize to you, brother.
No, you good, bro. Go ahead.
Rick. So we just giving passes to ducks out here.
Oh no, nobody giving passes to ducks, but hey, when grown ass men make their decisions, when grown women, grown people, Gonna show you they gonna move how they want to move. What can we do? I mean, all we can do.
Oh,
is
you can talk big shit to them like you do other people that you really don't like. Y'all on here playing coy and real soft, like
Go
your
ahead,
tone and
get him.
delivery is way
Uh-huh.
different when it come to Tank than it do somebody else.
Man,
I
see
hear
that?
y'all. I see y'all. I'm clocking it all.
Sis, if this was Devin,
Dub, I'll be
hold on,
back. I'll be back, Dub.
no.
Yeah, I'm saying I'll be back, nigga. What you mean?
Well,
Damn.
come back when you ready. Come back when you ready.
The
We're gonna bring
hell?
you back in, brother. We're gonna bring you back in. I apologize.
Thank you, God. This nigga
No,
saying,
I
nah,
love you. I
not
love
even
you.
be listening to a nigga.
No, I'm on 10 right now. I'm on 10. So
It's all good. Do you, fam? It's
I
all
love
good. Keep doing you, my guy. I'll
it.
be
Ain't no
back, though.
disrespect. It ain't no disrespect.
Push it. I appreciate you, man. I'll be back,
All
though.
I'm,
Yeah, everybody, peace, man. I'll be back.
salute to my brother. All I'm
Dub.
trying to tell you is hold on now. When Devin did some crazy shit, right? And I'm on Devin Hellman, niggas in the chat, what niggas on the panel? Oh, Dub, you keeping it a buck. You keeping it a buck, Devin. You keeping it a buck, Dub. You going there, Devin, you keeping it real. And now Tank doing worse shit, way worse shit than Devin ever did. Way worse shit. And y'all niggas come up here and y'all sit here and tell me, well,
He a grown man.
well, the money talks. And
this one.
now, wait a minute. Hold on, I ain't done.
I'm here.
No, I got it paid and paid. You know paid.
No, it's good. It's good, bro. You know it.
Correct me if I'm wrong, paid. Do I not keep it a buck with Dev? Do I not?
No, you do. I ain't never.
All right, so I'm gonna keep it the same. I'm gonna keep the same energy for Tank. I'm keeping the exact same energy. The same way I went at Devin when it was time for me to go at Devin. And Devin still, even now, that nigga fighting one of my favorite fighters. And it is what it is. I ain't got no problem with it. But hold on, Rick. But now y'all niggas get up here, y'all tell me at one point in time it was, nah, Doug, man, you keeping it real. But now when I'm going at Tank, well, hold on, well, money talks and he can do what he want to do. He ain't really got to fight nobody. He ain't doing none of that around here. We not doing that. I ain't say you said I didn't say no. I didn't call nobody name.
Okay, just so we gotta understand. I'm trying to get my point is this. At this point, I said if y'all want to cook that nigga, bro.
And that's what I'm doing right now. So let me finish doing what I'm doing. Let me finish cooking this nigga. Because when it was time to cook Devin, I did that. And I have no problem doing it because I love Devin. Y'all know that. But at the same time, I'm gonna keep it a buck regardless. And when it come to Tank, niggas want to get up here and say, well, the money talking. Well, hell no. Because this nigga is ducking all the wreck. He ducking every wreck that anybody looking for. He ducking it. And y'all niggas sitting here talking about, well, you can't tell a grown man what to do. And you can't do this and you can't do that. And no, I can do it because I did it before. And I'm doing it now. This nigga ducking all the fucking smoke. He ain't looking for nobody tough. And then now he getting sued. And now niggas talking about, well, can you sue him for this? Can you? No, fuck that. Sue the shit out his ass.
I ain't mad at
Sue the shit out his ass.
And the reason you should sue him is because if the nigga came out and made any type of agreement, I don't know what it is. If he came to any type of agreement with you and now he ducking out of it, which that's what it seemed like because everybody done told me that this nigga getting the rematch. That's what everybody done told me. All the niggas that rock with Tank, and I ain't got no problem with Tank. I ain't got no problem with the young brother.
I do.
And I apologize to you. Well, I don't really apologize. Let me bring that back. I don't really apologize. You can have whatever smoke you want with him. I ain't got no smoke with him. I have no smoke with the brother. All I'm telling you is the nigga ain't fighting nobody. And now all of a sudden he started getting sued and everybody talking about, well, can you sue for this? Can you sue for that? When Devin did it, what they said? oh, this nigga a hoe. Well, wait a minute. Devin was all the way in the right to do it, and then he pulled it down when a nigga said, "I'll fight you again." Devin sued for a fight. These niggas,
I wouldn't say all that.
Man,
No, I won't even say he sued for a fight. He sued because he sued because a dope fiend came to the fucking ring. That's why he sued.
Agreed.
And there's nothing wrong with that. If you get mistreated, mishandled, and lied to and bamboozled, and you got paperwork and it's illegal, and you don't sue, you the fool.
What the same energy at? Hold on. Where's the same energy at that I had for Devin? Where's the same energy for Tank right now?
Right
at this
now.
current moment in time, where's the same energy?
What you want me to say about the nigga? You bitch ass, short ass, little bitty motherfucker.
All that. Yep. All that. All that. Yep. All of that.
I don't want that piece of it. I don't want the.
Yeah, I do. Yep. Say all that shit. Say it. Yep. All it.
That's the piece I want. I don't want that piece of
it.
I don't want the size. I don't want none of that. I want to talk about
punk ass audit. Yep. Sorry.
I don't know. My whole thing, does the nigga owe Lamont Roach a rematch? And should he be in the ring with Lamont Roach? That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about none of that other stuff. And shout out to you, sis. Hey, Nick J, she gonna be petty. Respect.
No, I'm gonna be fair. That's what I'm gonna be. And if Devin can get that shit when he was done wrong, when he was the wrong party, when he was the victim in the situation, and this little motherfucker can get to run around and do whatever the hell he want to do and not face no consequences, fuck that. No, he getting all this smoke because he deserve it.
Me and Nick, we got the same type of energy, but she got a tad bit more than me. She got a tad bit more. I ain't got no problem with it. Rick, go ahead.
Arguing for him. Hey, y'all go at him. Y'all go at him. I'm not gonna argue.
Go ahead, Rick. And then I got to get BVO in here. Then I got to get my brother Ohio back in here going to pay. Nick, this shit finna be open, man. After Rick and BVO, this shit is open, man. This shit.
All right, I'm out, y'all. Be smooth, y'all.
Hey, Pay, real quick. Be safe, man. Be safe.
No doubt, my dear.
Peace.
Much love to you.
All right, so look, man. When this shit first dropped, before any 100 million was thrown out, I hit Claymore link, and I played the fuck out of Tank. See, I used to be the guy in these chats that type Tank over everybody 140 and under. But when this dropped with Jake Paul, I said, "Oh man, I'm no longer that guy." You know, I totally disagree with the fight. I mean, it making Tank look weak as fuck. He haven't unified, blah blah blah. I mean, it is what it is. So when they start throwing all these heavy numbers out, I mean, generational wealth, woo. I say, hey, man, it still was supposed to be Lamont Roach immediate rematch regardless. Hey, man, you got to strike the fire while it's hot, man. You would you pass up 100 mil? Would you pass up it? Man, look, my focus is September 13th anyway. You know. So, dude.
Nah, I like that fight.
We can't. Hey, 90% of the people I know totally disagree with this fight, but it's a certain sector of Tank people that no matter what he say or do, they gonna ride with it. I'm not one of them people. I'm just accepting reality because I really don't give a damn about it. Except I'm worried about 18 days away. That's what I'm focused on, for real.
You accepted the fact that he ain't like that. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, Tank clearly not about that life, man. I mean, he been moving funny. He been acting real iffy. I mean, he totally lost me when one of his people on Twitter was like, "Hey, Tank, love you, man, but hey, man, we still got that Roach rematch. Shut the fuck up and be a fan.
Be a fan, man. Be a fan.
Like the people that spend money on you, dog. That's very self-centered. It's very, very dog. That's punk shit to me, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rick, true story. So I don't know. I still don't know. You know, the fight is in Georgia. Oh, it's in Atlanta, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm a Georgia boy. I'm still trying to find out. Like, I'm not buying a ticket to the fight. I'm not going to. Now, if I get an opportunity to go and interview some of the other fighters, that type of thing, I'm gonna do that. But I can't support this shit. I can't support this shit. How the fuck I'm gonna go to a fight with Tank Davis and Jake Paul, bro?
The aesthetic of that is just gonna look so weird in the ring. Like actually looking at it, there's no way it will ever be anything but an exhibition. But just based on the measurements and the weight alone, it's crazy.
I'm gonna call it this lawsuit a competitive lawsuit. Every time he gets in a situation where he can show us that he's competitive. He can show us that he is about what we think he is. Some of his fans think he is. He don't do it. I don't know, and I think that's how I'm looking at this thing when it comes to with Tank and then this Lamont. I mean, the man was supposed to. It's the timing of this.
Right.
Now, I will say this where I disagree with Blue. Where Blue was saying that if he loses to Roach, that Jake Paul fight is not there, and I disagree.
It's still there.
The reason why I disagree is because of who Tank is. Most of these guys who build a big fan base and pretty much got the crowd. It's hard for them to lose their fan base when they have built themselves all the way up like a Tank. You can afford a loss. Jake Paul lost, and people forget that the man then lost. But look at his fan base. So you got certain fighters and stuff in that nature where they can actually afford to lose. I don't think he will probably still be criticized if he loses to a Lamont and going to an exhibition, but that's almost similar to the situation now. He's not competitive. So it's like, hey, I did the rematch, it is what it is, but I'm going after the bag. Eventually, who he really is going to come to light. So I think him taking this Jake Paul fight, then probably Manny Pacquiao is on his exit plan.
Does he? Hold on, Marky, and I agree with you about the Manny Pacquiao situation.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think? And like I said, outside of Manny Pacquiao, I don't see Tank Davis fighting a real fight ever again.
And that's what I was getting at, Dub. Is to me because you got to look at it. You put yourself in his shoes. If you get this exhibition fight and get 40 or 50 million, I think realistically he probably get that, whatever. And you having fun in there.
Nah, I gotta disagree, and I'm gonna tell you why I disagree.
What?
Well, let me say it this way. I understand what you're saying. This is my problem with it. This is my problem. If you were to take, because I remember, and I brought this up early on the panel. Mm-hmm. I remember a time when Tank Davis, when Turkey said, "Shit, we trying to make this fight. Now you need to send me what he said, 2 Ferraris."
2 Ferraris, yeah, 2 Ferraris.
Hold on though. But just imagine if this man fight Devin and he fight Shakur, he gonna make in those 2 fights alone, he gonna make somewhere between 40 to 60 million.
You know what the problem is?
But you didn't let me finish.
Hold on. Let me just say this.
Okay, go ahead.
And if he makes those fights, win, lose, or draw, guess what? He keeps the respect of boxing fans. Right. What he wanted to do is go and make, and we still don't know what he's gonna make with Jake Paul. I don't know. Me personally, I don't know. But at the same time, he took that instead of, if he would have made the Shakur and Devin fight, he would have made something very similar to that bag. And those were real fights.
But Dub, that's where I'm getting at. It would be hard to go back because you're talking about, yes, you're getting the respect of the people, but if you're not caring about the respect of the people no more. It's about you getting out and securing the bag. It's about yourself.
Then what the fuck we care about you for? If you don't care about us, what we care about you for?
But that's my point. If he gets the bag, him personally, if he gets a great bag with Jake Paul in the exhibition, why would you go back to going into real fights when you already was saying you don't want to be a meme. You already was saying you're on your way out.
Because you
know?
scared. Because you scared.
I mean,
you scared.
Right. I get that. I'm with you. I'm with all that what you're saying. But I'm just saying it's going to be hard. Once Floyd Mayweather introduced him to the exhibition and talks to him too, this is how we do it. Who might be next? KSI? I mean, there is no bars. If he can't get the Manny fight, there's going to be a door opening where you don't even lose on your record no more. You can have other exhibitions and make great money.
Ohio.
That's the sad part.
Marcus, you know I ain't got nothing but love for you, and this ain't against you, but I just gotta tell you, this is the exact reason why.
What happened? I just got my hair done 2 days ago, and she put grease in my shit, so the shit was like, like when you sweating and things like that, and the grease come in my face, and it burnt my eyes type shit. Damn, why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the women's gone.
I ain't finna play the whole shit, man. Y'all already know where I'm going with it. Y'all already know where I'm going with it. And man, I understand. I understand.
What's good, Crush?
I understand you love the brother, Crush. I understand it.
I don't love no damn body, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't love none of these motherfuckers. And you heard what I said about this dude. Listen, Dub, stop playing with me, bro. I don't entertain bitch shit, okay? This is a bitch ass move, like I told you. So I'm not entertaining bitch shit. Won't y'all move on from this bitch ass move from this bitch ass dude? And I'm saying it as a fan of his. I'm a man. We talk about we man up and up. Why we bitching about a bitch ass move? Let that nigga be a bitch and let's move on to some boxing. It's nothing we can do. No matter how he do it, which way he do it, it's a bitch move. We can't do nothing about it. We gonna keep talking about a bitch ass exhibition.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep talking about a bitch ass nigga. Yeah, I'm gonna keep talking about a bitch moving like a bitch. Yep, I am. Yep, I'm gonna keep talking about it. Yep. I am. I'm gonna keep talking about it. Yep. I'm gonna keep talking about it. Yes, I am. I am. Yep. I'm gonna keep talking about it. Yep. I'm gonna keep talking about it. Yep, his bitch ass is. Yep, he is. Sure is. Yep.
Every single thing that happens in boxing. Y'all too emotional about everything that happens in boxing.
But you the only one screaming about it though. We just saying he a bitch. He just, if he a bitch, he a bitch. And yes, I'm gonna talk about it every day until his bitch ass fight Jake Paul bitch ass. I'ma keep talking about it.
That shit ain't gonna change nothing. Listen, I don't have nothing against what you saying. Listen, I don't have nothing against what any of y'all saying. What y'all missing is that I agree with y'all. But I'm not gonna keep talking about some bitch ass shit because I don't entertain bitch shit. That's all I'm saying. I don't have nothing against any of y'all what y'all saying. If y'all go listen to my fucking videos, I rip this man apart. Because I'm into some real boxing shit. Once again, it's a bitch ass move. I'm not gonna keep crying about some bitch ass shit that a man made, a bitch ass move that he made, a decision that he made. Then I'm being a bitch about it. I'd rather talk about men shit. We got some men boxing going on. Let him be a bitch asshole, get his bitch ass money, and get the fuck on out of here. But he's not gonna keep on entertaining. Just keep on taking up space. Be giving this bitch too much attention. That's all I'm saying. That bitch don't deserve that much attention, y'all. I agree with y'all. I'm on the same side. But that bitch don't deserve that much attention. I don't get no fighter that much attention. That's just me. No disrespect to y'all. I just don't get fighter that much attention. I don't. I don't. No fighter. No fighter, Dub. No fighter.
I got you. You know why he do this?
You know that. You know that. I ain't running on, bro.
I'm not saying
you.
You
know that.
I'm not saying you. But the reason he do deserve it is because I need to show these niggas, man, and maybe everybody don't see it this way. Who knows what these fighters will do? I might have to criticize one of my favorite fighters one day about the same shit. But I will do that. And the reason I'm criticizing this nigga as tough as I am is because I'm trying to tell y'all niggas and as much as y'all don't believe this, these boxers, they listen to this shit. They listen to a lot of what we talk about. And so once you go do this shit, just know your name gonna be run through the mud, and we're gonna continue to run your name through the fucking mud. And the reason we running your name through the fucking mud, it ain't because I dislike you. It's by the moves that you're making. And once you start making them moves, you start shitting on the sport that I love. And if you gonna shit on the sport that I love, then nigga, I'm gonna talk crazy about you, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with all that, man. He can do it, whatever he want to do. That's what he gonna do. I can't change none of it. I can never change it. But guess what I can do? I can run his ass through the mud, and I'm gonna continue to do it. And the reason I'm gonna continue to do it is because I want these other guys to know, because nigga, you not finna get away with this shit. Yeah, go steal a bag if you want to, and we still gonna be on your motherfucking helmet. You know what, Tank? You know what he was really nervous about? He wasn't nervous about losing. He was nervous about becoming a meme. The nigga's a fucking meme now. That's exactly what he is. And it's not off of losing. It's off of, like you would say, a bitch ass move. That's what he's a meme about. Nah, we gonna keep that same energy. We gonna stay on that nigga helmet. Absolutely, I'm staying on this fucking helmet, because it ain't about, oh man, I hope nobody look at the sport of boxing the way Tank do. And although I understand, fine, get your money. That's fine. If that's how you look at it, that's on you. You could have got your money fighting the best.
That's all I'm saying.
The best. Proving the best.
No,
but you ducked that shit. You ducked all of it. You didn't want none of the smoke. And so because you didn't want the smoke, I'm calling your motherfucking ass out. It is what it is. If it was Bud Crawford, I guarantee you niggas would be sitting here criticizing and roasting the shit out of Bud. I guarantee it. Niggas are calling Bud fighting Canelo a cash grab right now, when this nigga is in an actual fight against one of the greatest fighters in the sport of boxing in this era. Regardless if he a drug cheat or not. Respect.
You know, and I'm glad you're saying that, Dub, when it talks about being fair criticism across the line, because if you are supposed to be, covering this sport as a journalist, you got to be able to criticize every fighter, regardless who it is, when it comes to a certain criteria that meets the criticism. I think that's fair. And I actually believe if Canelo signed that fight with Jake Paul, like he was
shit on the Canelo Alvarez.
But here, he would have got criticized even worse too, because here you is taking on Jake when everybody was wanted you to fight David. It's going to be fair criticism.
It would have definitely been fair criticism of Canelo, but you know what? If we keeping it a real 100 stack, Canelo could have done that shit, and I wouldn't have looked at him the way I'm looking at Tank, just for the mere fact that he has challenged himself. Maybe not, I won't even say earned it, because if you still boxing and your ass ain't retired, you haven't earned an exhibition fight when there's food on your table. He has actually fought decent, real competition at this point, up to this point. He blatantly ducked David Benavidez, but Canelo done been in trilogies. Canelo done some shit. I can shit on him if I want to. I could pick some stuff out, but that man got a resume. You know what I'm saying? I can't do him like that. Tank, on the other hand,
of the current era that we're in right now, Triple G is one of the greatest fighters, and that man had a trilogy with Triple G. I thought he lost 2 of those fights, me personally. But at the same time,
Kodo.
A duck is a duck. I don't give a damn what he did. A duck is a duck. Fuck we talking about?
Hold on.
We don't get no pass for that because of what he did. He still ducked David Benavidez. Here's what he did. A duck is still a duck, yo. What we talking about?
I agree he ducked David Benavidez. I agree.
So a duck is a duck, so fuck all the other shit.
Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this.
A duck tail is a duck tail. Don't get no other shit. A duck tail is a duck tail. What we talking about? He don't get no pass. He's still duck.
Hold on. Hey,
and that's the problem. That's the problem I have, is that you'll sit here and say that Canelo a duck, for one fight, but then when it come to Tank and this nigga done duck multiple fights, you won't call this nigga a duck, and you won't be on
Nigga, I just called him a duck. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? What you talking about?
He on his helmet the same way you on
What you
Canelo
talking
helmet.
about?
Nigga.
I still called him a duck. I
Yeah,
called
yeah.
him big old fucking duck. That's a duck. What you mean?
Are you
You
not
all these niggas that did some duck tail shit, bro. They all did. Every last one of them. What you talking about? They all did some duck ass shit. I got a video for that in the morning. Don't worry about it.
Are you not on Canelo helmet daily?
I ain't on nobody helmet daily, man. I'm just my piece and that's it. I don't need to kill these niggas every day. I need 1-2 rounds and that's enough for me. I ain't got to kill these niggas.
You got a whole different energy for Canelo than you have for Tank, nigga.
You trolling now.
All them niggas is a duck move. You trying to change up my shit, bro. Dub, I don't give nobody no pass. I'm trying to switch up my shit. None of them get no pass. Not no Tank, not no Canelo, not no Dub. I don't do what y'all do, nigga. I'm from the old school. I don't do what y'all do when it comes to these new boxes. I don't even give a fuck about this soft-ass generation, for real, for real. Let's talk. You already know that. I done laid this shit down plenty of times, dude. I don't give a fuck about this whack-ass generation of fighters like that. Got a couple of good ones overall. This generation is shitty. Look what we talking about every day. Wait. We wasn't talking about this shit with other generations going on, bro. So what we talking about?
We wasn't doing none of this because we didn't have no YouTube. My thing is this. Right. My thing is this. We not finna move off of nobody else. Tank is the focus. We not finna talk about everybody else. We love to do that. Y'all love to do that. No, I don't want to hear about nobody else. I want to hear about Tank. Tank is the one who made this decision. Tank did it. He did it. I don't care nothing about everybody else. I'm talking about Gervonta, Tank, Davis, Wahid, Abdul is the one who made the decision to fight Jake Paul. We not moving off of that. I don't care about nobody else. I don't care about what they did before. I don't care about nobody else right now. I'm talking about Jake Paul and little itty bitty Gervonta, Wahid, Tank Davis. That's who I'm talking about. I ain't trying to talk about nobody else right now. We on him and him alone. He made the decision to do this whack ass shit. So he gotta get this smoke.
I agree with you. And that little nigga ain't gonna lose no sleep while we trying to smoke his ass. But
He shouldn't lose. He ain't been losing no sleep. He ain't been fighting nobody. But I'ma still talk about it because this is the one time where it cannot be denied. This is the one time where his fans can't cover the shit up for him. This is the one time where ain't no excuses gonna be made. Any other time y'all could wiggle y'all's way out of this shit and put it on his opponents. Well, they didn't do this. They didn't do that. No. This shit is on him and him alone. He went his ass in there and fucking lost to Lamont. Then his scary ass didn't want to rematch him because he thinking if he thought about getting in that ring again, Lamont was going to beat his ass worse. So why chance it? Let me go get this money. And what y'all won't say is his ass is fucking scared. That's the bottom line. He's scared. And it ain't that he's scared to be a meme. It ain't that he's scared of losing. His ass scared of getting laid the fuck out. That's what he's scared of.
Hey, real quick, when Nick J come up here, I just got to say this, man. I just got to say this. This is how I look at my sister right here. This is how I look at my sister.
He once was an associate of ours. We called him Baba Yaga. The boogeyman? Well, John wasn't exactly the boogeyman. He was the one you sent to kill the fucking boogeyman.
Nick J, I'm calling you Baba Yaga from now on. Hold on. From now on, hold on, Craig. From now on, my sister's name is Baba Yaga. Every time I see you, sis, I'm calling you Baba Yaga. When I call you Baba Yaga, It ain't no disrespect whatsoever. I'm just telling you. Hey, this is Baba Yaga up here, man. That's all I'm telling you. That's all I'm telling you.
I enjoy you, dude. I'm done. Y'all enjoy y'all's night. I'm tired. Bye.
I'll go see what's up.
Hey, shout out to my sister, man. Shout out to Nick J, man. we done got so far out of order tonight. It don't even make sense. I can't even
Y'all stop talking about this same bitch ass shit like I said. I don't give a fuck what nobody said how they said it. Stop entertaining bitch shit. Cause you starting to sound like a bunch of bitches. Period.
Man, we the bitches. So now we the bitches for calling bitch shit out.
No, y'all bitching cause y'all keep bitching about bitch shit. It's a bitch move. Move on from it. That's all I'm saying. I don't entertain bitches. I don't. So I don't entertain bitch shit. It's a bitch shit by Lil Red. I ain't fucking with it, so I'm moving on. I ain't even watching it. See how easy that shit is? All this, oh, what he could have did it. We know all that. But none of that shit is making a fucking difference. None of you are saying anything incorrect. Oh, what he should have did, this, that, and other. I agree with all that. But guess what? Once again, reality. We don't get to say how somebody run their shit. That's just reality. That does not mean I do not disagree. Y'all hear me, but y'all don't never fucking listen. That's why y'all make me repeat myself half of the time. Belt the ass. Get this last lesson. All right? I'm sick of it.
Hey, let me do
that shit, dog. So we gotta move on from it. No matter if he fight Dab, whatever he didn't do, don't we know this? Stop repeating yourself and regurgitating shit that y'all not satisfied with. It's bad for the atmosphere, bro.
You was on Devin head about the Ryan shit. You was on his head.
Yeah, and I got on Tank ass too, but we ain't talking about that, my dude.
This is crazy.
We ain't talking about that. This is what I'm talking about with y'all.
Crazy.
This is what I'm talking about with y'all. Because see, none of y'all ain't think that was no bitch ass move. And your man did some bitch ass shit. That was bitch ass shit.
I literally.
Hold on. You speaking for everybody else, right? You speaking for everybody. I'm not talking about you, Dub. Dub, listen. I know what you did, Dub. I know what you did. See, you ain't gotta tell me what you did. But you act like you speaking for everybody else. But you ain't gotta repeat. You ain't gotta repeat what you did because I was here when you did it. You forgot, motherfucker. I was here when you did it. So you ain't gotta repeat that to me. But this not to you. This is for everybody else that didn't do what you did. You get what I'm saying? If the shoes don't fit, don't try to find a motherfucking suit to go with the shoes. If the shoes don't fit. I know what you did, but everybody else didn't do what you did because everybody's not a real death fan like you are. You understand what I'm saying? And you know that. I already know what you did. We ain't talking about what Dub did. Because this is not just about Dub, it's about everybody, right? It ain't about just about what it's about what we all say. But at the end of the day, no matter what we get up here barking shit about, these fuckers is still gonna do what they do. And I think half of this shit is fucking game any motherfucking way. These motherfuckers know what be going on. They know what be going on. Just to get motherfuckers upset, bro.
At the end of the day, bro, I'm gonna keep the same energy for every fighter. I don't give a damn if it's Canelo, Tank. I don't care who you are. I'm gonna keep the same energy for every fighter. If you're not doing what at me as a fan, and I think I'm a fair fan. I think I'm very fair. If you want to tell me something different, I ain't got no problem with it. But at the end of the day, if you're not doing what I think you should be doing, I'm going to be very critical of you. And I'm going to shit on you. I'm going to talk crazy about you. I'm going to sit here on my panel on this show, and I'm going to say what the fuck I say about you. Why? Because I believe that I don't have to pick sides. Fuck a side. I call that shit down the middle. I look at Just Do. I try my best to rock like Just Do block. out of everybody in the boxing YouTube community, Just Do is one of them guys. I think Just Do is as fair as it can be. And I think that I try my best to be just like Just Do and be as fair as I can be when I speak on any of these fighters. I ain't never. Matter of fact, when Tank went and fought the Garcias, you know what I'm saying? I ain't had no problem with it. When he fought what's my brother name with EJ? I can't call his name right now.
Martin. None of these guys are nobodies. None of these guys are nobodies, according to y'all. He ain't for nobody. None of these guys are nobody.
No. I didn't say that. I literally said I give him credit for these fights because I thought that it was both Garcia fights was a good fight. I thought the Frank Martin was a good fight. I thought all those fights were good. I didn't have no problem with that. I gave him credit for it. Niggas criticized me for giving Tank credit for it. I'm okay with it. I'll take my criticism. Yeah, hey, criticize the shit out of me. I don't give a fuck. But at the same time, I'm gonna stand on what I stand on. So now that I'm shitting on the nigga, y'all niggas trying to defend this shit.
I'm not defending shit. I'm just saying what we want with the bitch shit.
What you arguing with?
Because it's an exhibition fight. We keep talking about a fucking exhibition. We supposed to be talking about real boxing. So this nigga ain't doing no real boxing. We don't need to be talking about his bitch ass. That's my point.
Right.
That's my fucking point. Y'all still not getting my point. Y'all trying to say, oh, it's protecting Tank. I ain't protecting that nigga. I can't protect nobody but myself.
Hey, Doug. Man, why y'all letting this dude come up in here and just disrupt the show and like he gonna take over? No disrespect to you, Crush. No disrespect to you, Crush. Man, all that cussing you doing ain't moving nobody, bro. You come up in here telling us what we can talk about and who we gonna talk about. We gonna stay on Tank next. We gonna stay on Tank next, homie. We gonna stay on his neck and you fake Tank fans next. Like I said, bro, you don't come nowhere thinking you telling nobody what to do. We come to the channel, we gonna talk about what we talking about. You come up in here cussing like you really thorough. Tank and his whack friends is some cowards, homie. Y'all some cowards. The brother ducked everybody. He ducked everybody. It's me. That's who I am. It's me. And ain't nobody gonna stop me from being me. And I'm gonna keep on coming at you whenever you come on here thinking you so thorough walking up on the panel like.
All right, I got it.
And I did. You don't like it.
I got it.
Don't mute me, Doug. He thinking he running something like that. I don't care what these cats think you a legend. You is not like that, homie. You are.
I got it. I understand. And I at some point in time, I gotta have order around here. But at the same time, it's always a good conversation.
My bad for disrespecting your show, man.
No. You didn't disrespect me. And Crush, he didn't either. Crush passionate, you passionate.
Yeah, he did. He kept cussing at everybody when they want to have a conversation about Tank.
That's okay.
Like he gonna control everything.
Now, hold on, brother. Hold on.
He done made me stop working to log in just to try to check this dude, man. Dude ain't like that for real. You know what I'm saying? He mad because we because we calling out Tank. You would take some garbage, homie. Oh yeah, I said what I said. And you and Tank fans ain't gonna do nothing about it. Like I said, we gonna stay on his neck and we gonna stay on the rest of you Tank fans' neck. No matter where you go.
All right. Y'all good now. Y'all got it off. You know what I'm saying? And
what is going on?
Well, hey, it get passionate. And I think both of these are great brothers. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love Crush. I love Eno. You know what I'm saying? I'm bringing them back.
Boy, leave me the fuck alone. I ain't said nothing.
No, shut up. I said what I said, homie. And you ain't gonna do nothing about it. You on Tank.
All right, so all right.
Damn, get that panel in order, bruh.
I'm trying. I gotta bring. I want to bring them back. I figured that we'll be in order after this. Look,
And it ain't that serious, y'all. It's not that serious, fellas.
It ain't life or death, nothing like that. But at the same time, I understand the passion. And it's boxing talk. And I think that as fans of boxing, we passionate about it. You know what I'm saying? We very passionate. So let me see if we can get this shit back right. Y'all be in order, man. Y'all be in order.
My bad, dude, man. My bad, bro.
You good, brother?
Nah, man, bro. It just irked me, man, because we just having a conversation. The dude just start cussing everybody out, man, because we talking about Tank.
Dude, I'll be on here every day. If you knew that, you wouldn't have.
I hear you.
All right. So look, moving forward. I say this respectfully, y'all, and because we'll never. And luckily for y'all, I'm about to shut this shit down because I'm over my time anyways. But I was only supposed to be live for 2 hours and 30 minutes. We at 3:30 right now. I'm bringing both of y'all back. I would ask for both of y'all. Just be in order. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got to be a back and forth. I think y'all probably agree more than y'all disagree. So I'm bringing both of y'all back here. Just don't get back into the back and forth. Please. And if you do, then I'm going to just leave y'all both in the background for the rest of the show. But please, just be in order. And Dank, look, my brother Dank said, let them go. Nah, man, these my brothers, man. I ain't got no problem with
my bad, dude. My
No.
bad.
And I love Crush. Me and the OG, man. I can go back and forth with the OG in one way. I don't know if y'all know each other like that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know him at all.
Okay, that's fine.
I done seen him, man.
Ho.
I ain't gonna start it up. I ain't gonna start it up, bro. I ain't gonna start it up.
I got it. All I'm saying is I know Crush, I know NO. You know what I'm saying? So I got a lot of love for both of y'all brothers. And it just, man, y'all get it. Hey, if you bump heads, you bump heads. But I think y'all would agree on other topics more than y'all disagree, if that makes sense. And so I don't want the relationship, because y'all ain't rocking with each other like that right now. I think y'all will rock with each other one day. If y'all don't, that's up. It is what it is.
I don't know about all that, but I was just gonna match his energy for what he was bringing, bro.
Nobody trying to rock out with you, dude. The fuck out of
Man, you
here.
heard what I said, man. You heard what I said, homie.
Man, what the fuck is you talking about, man?
Man, you heard what I said.
You got a person.
All that, I'm gonna match your energy.
All right, we'll do it this way. Piro, are you back in the building?
Yes, sir. I'm right here.
Let me get your last words, brother. I'm getting ready to shut this thing down. I'm gonna let Crush and NO, I'm gonna let them go at it. That's gonna be how I end the show. I'm gonna let them both have they say so against each other. So Crush, NO, y'all stay right where y'all at, respectfully. I'm gonna get everybody last words. Then I'm gonna let y'all have it for a second, and then when I shut it down, it's over. So, Piro, give me your last words, brother.
My last words. Let's
Wait,
all stop
where you been, man? Where you been? You done been the show.
My bad. I got a little caught up with my daughter.
Hey, shout out to the young sister, man. Shout out to her.
Thank you, I appreciate it. And but yeah, I was trying to get in, but it's cool. I've been listening in, but I was gonna say, let's try all of us not to be so sensitive, you know. Suck it up, buttercups. Let's go.
Hey, shout out to my brother Piro, man. We'll be live again tomorrow. And y'all pull up, man. Rick Tins, let me get your or real hot rod. Let me get your last words. Hot rod, you there?
You hear me?
Yeah, no, you good. You crispy.
Catch y'all tomorrow.
No, we can't hear you. We can't hear you now.
You can't hear me?
Can y'all hear him?
You hear me?
No, I can hear you now.
You can hear me?
Yeah, no, you good. Go ahead. Give me your last words, brother.
Oh, my fault. I was just saying I appreciate the show, and just catch y'all tomorrow, man.
Hey, salute to you, my brother. Hey, how the dogs doing?
Shit, she right here in my face right now. Hey. Next year, how you cheese ready? You want a puppy, man?
Hey, if y'all need pit bulls, respectfully, I say that.
Nah, American Bully, not pit bull.
American bullies. I apologize. Thank you. If y'all looking for American bullies, man, hit Hot Rod up. He gonna have a litter coming soon. So shout out to my brother.
Registered ABKC. This ain't just no dog off the street. This is registered papers.
You got the papers coming with the dog. Respectfully. Much love and respect, Hot Rod. And I'll see you tomorrow, man.
Appreciate you, OG.
Yes, sir. Rick Timms. Shout out to the I ain't Rick Timms. You know it's crazy. When I don't get a chance to say shout out to the sunny side of Houston. You already know that some gotta be something out of order. Something out of order when I don't get that opportunity. Rick, I seen you live early this morning. You know what I'm saying? Man, you cooking. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was thinking, I was like, man, I might have to pull one of Rick. It wasn't this past live. It was the live before that. I was like, I might have to pull his live and just, because some of the shit you said in that live, man, I think, man, I appreciated it and it reflected very well. You know what I'm saying? As far as the panel goes and the people go. But Rick, man, first things first, man, when you going to be live again? Or if you know.
Hey, just on impulse, man. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna get more active eventually, man. It just be.
And y'all make sure y'all go sub to Rick, man. Rick be talking real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a lot of love and respect for the brother, man. A lot of love and respect for him.
Much love too, dog. Hey, you know what? Boy, them bullies, they sleep like lions, man. Oh, buddy, with the dogs just now, boy, them bullies are some really, really good dogs. They just sleep so much. But hey, man, let me just close out with this, man. You know, the way my frequency and my vibration operates, I just can't, I can't coexist with too much attention, This boxing stuff get very, very contentious sometimes, unnecessarily, man. We all love the sport, and sometimes we allow our emotions to override that, because we all want to see the best fight the best, So, hey, man, Tank has generated and earned this criticism. So be it, he gonna get drugged. Some people gonna drug him longer. Some people are not. Some people not gonna drag him at all. So all we can do is try to coexist in this space and just keep it real and just keep it positive, But hey, man, sometimes people not gonna always agree, and that's fine. That will make the world go round, dog. Variety. We're not gonna always agree. It just we don't have to get to the name calling and the insults and the threats. Because a lot of times this boxing stuff lead to that. But motherfuckers 100 miles away. It's pointless. It's fruitless. So other than that, man, appreciate you for having me up tonight, dog. And we gonna keep this boxing stuff rolling. And Tank, you earned this criticism, buddy. You ain't what I thought you were. Other than that.
Hey Rick, hold on. I need a favor. I need one favor.
All right.
When you go live, cause I seen the live early this morning. Anytime you live, man, hit me up so I can pull up. Cause man, I love listening. Hey, you my big homie. Just like these are homies, you know what I'm saying? But when Crush live, I try my best. Crush be live at 9 a.m, respectfully. And I can't always catch it. Work be working. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So when you live, hit me. And man, I appreciate y'all because it's always a difference of perspective. And I don't know, I might be out of order. I am not above. I'm not above of being out of order. I am not above that. But at the end of the day, man, I really appreciate listening to y'all when y'all rocking, you know what I'm saying? I go back and check Crush lives out, and I be sitting there. Hey, Crush had me laughing. But Crush be like, man, where's the moist meat at for these motherfuckers? I'll be like, God damn, Crush, calm down, bro. Hold up. But I love it. You know what I'm saying? That's the big homie. You know what I'm saying? I ain't heard NO live, respectfully, to NO, but I think he'll have a great show as well. But man, just let me know when you live, and hey, I'll pull up when I get the opportunity, my brother.
Yes, sir. Peace, everybody.
Hey, what I told you, Rick? The peace sign, it ain't separated. It's connected. The peace sign is connected.
It's called oneness.
Hey, that's what the ancestors did. Respect.
Absolutely. Much love, y'all.
Hey, look, hey, much love to you, Rick. All right, man. Hey, I think both y'all can be in order with this conversation. If y'all still
I'm cool, bro.
Go ahead.
Look, man, my whole thing of coming up here, bro, is because I wanted to match dude's energy, man. He cussing everybody out when they just ask the question. Everybody's having a good time talking about it. Maybe he didn't like the conversations, whatever, bro. But he don't got to cuss everybody out. I'm probably older than him. You know what I'm saying? I'm 53. You know, whenever I do join these panels, man, I try to be respectful. But my man was just like, I'm in the comments just listening. He cussing everybody out, bro. And I remember, be honest with you, dude, I kind of had enough of it. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to match his energy and come back at him. You know what I'm saying? If he respectful with me, I'll be respectful with him. If he wanted to take it there, then I ain't got no problem taking it there back with him, bro.
Ain't mad at it. Let me bring Mr. Chapman in here real quick. Mr. Chapman, what's going on, fam? Mr. Chapman, you in the building?
I am in the building, but for some odd reason,
Oh, no, we can hear you, Mr. Chapman. We can hear you.
Okay. So
I'm getting ready to shut it down. You got to give me your opening and closing. And real quick, before you give me your opening and closing, shout out to JL. Hold on, let me make sure we do things the right way, because hey, we got to shout out to JL. JL said, I'm 1,000 miles away and Tank still a whole cherry pick going on. Shout out to Mr. JL in the building, man. Salute to you for the $20 in the super chat. Hey, JL, let me know, man. Okay, JL, he from the UK. He's from the UK. So there's Euro. The E is for Euro, I believe.
That's a pound, my man. That's a pound.
Is that a pound? Is that the pound sign?
Pound.
Shit, y'all smarter than me. But shout out to my brother from across the pond. We international. You know what I'm saying? We international. But he said at 1,000 miles away, Tank still a whole cherry pick on Rome. And shout out to him for putting the $20 in the super chat. You know what I'm saying? Much love and respect, my brother. Much love. Shout out to the Packers. Look, hey, the smartest brother around here. I always tell y'all smarter than I am. So,
you pretty damn smart, player. You pretty damn smart, dog.
Hey, man, I try my best, but shit, I ain't know what that E meant. I ain't lying to you. I didn't know. But shout out to the Pounds. And hey, it's $20 over here, but much love and respect. Shout out to you, my brother. JL, you always welcome. JL, you got to pull up on us one day, man. I want to hear what you talking about, my brother. And I say that respectfully. I don't mean nothing crazy, but definitely anybody who support the channel the way you've been supporting the channel, definitely want to hear your thoughts, how you come through. You know what I'm saying? You more than welcome. Hey, we want to have you on the show, man. It's always a blessing and a privilege to have individuals who from across the pond, you know what I'm saying, overseas, New Zealand, Australia, wherever it's at. It's always a blessing. So appreciate you, brother. Much love and respect to you. Much love and respect. And also, shout out to my uncle in the building, man. Jonathan Simon is in the building. That's my uncle. Much love to my brother. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to Jonathan Simon in the building. Mr. Chairman, give me your opening and closing statement. We take it down. And I gotta let the brothers. I gotta let them. we're gonna mediate this. Well, Mr. Chairman, I'm glad you did. We're gonna mediate this because I think these brothers have more in common than they. I think they both passionate, and I want to see how this kind of play out. But I think he said he's trying to match the energy of Crush. Crush always come up. If y'all don't know, me and Crush, we had a 3 series interview. The man, Crush from Philly. Hey, Crush, he a passionate individual. You know what I'm saying? He not feeling. I understand. I don't look at it with disrespect, but at the same time, he be out of order. And Chris, you know I'm gonna call you out of order. But at the same time, I think that y'all have more in common than y'all don't have in common, if that makes sense.
Listen, man. The brother said I was cussing people out. I ain't cussing nobody the fuck out. I ain't cuss nobody out. Dub, I ain't cuss you out. I ain't cuss nobody out. Let me finish, Dub. Let me finish.
Let me just clarify. When he says that, all he's saying is that when you get on, and I don't look at it that way as you cussing me out, but you get up, you man, OG, you know what it is. You gonna say what
I cook a certain way.
Exactly.
And nobody don't have a problem with it. Let me finish. I cook a certain way. Nobody that I cook with has a problem with that. So you can't tell somebody how to cook. It's like me coming into your kitchen and telling you what to put in your frying pan. I can't tell you what to put in your damn pan. Nor did I come up here trying to hijack your show. Because over here you do let people speak. It's like I let people speak on my show. I let you run your mouth for a whole hour. I won't say shit. That's all it was. So he came up the wrong way. I don't mind his energy, but he's incorrect about what he said. Talking about somebody trying to howl shit that wasn't me. I don't do that. Never ever been even had that attached to my name when I'm here. So that ain't never happened then. It ain't gonna happen now. I ain't got nothing personal against the brother, but you're not gonna misconstrue and get what I do fucked up. That's all it is. I ain't got no personal problem with nobody. I definitely ain't got no time for nobody, no personal shit. I'm not worrying about that, or it ain't that serious. So, once again, nobody wasn't trying to house shit. It's what we normally do. Over here, we all do it. Not just me, we all done it on each other's channel. So it wasn't nothing like somebody's trying to run something. He took it as that. You didn't. You the fucking host. So sometimes you gotta sit back and pay attention more than what you are paying attention. You always hear me. You wasn't listening. Cause like I said, I agree with everybody said. But like I said, it's some bitch shit. And I don't like to keep regurgitating bitch ass topics. That's what it was all about. I'm pretty sure some of y'all got that. So that's what it was. You know and everybody else know. But I guess he wanted to come up and act like he was killing something. He didn't kill shit. Because he had got it all wrong from the rip. I'm not even turning up.
Hold on, bro. It sounds like you trying to turn up. It sounds like you turning up, my brother.
No, bro. I didn't interrupt you, bro. I didn't interrupt you. And let me give you a correction, OG. I'm older than you. Nobody's trying to turn up. See, that's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all try to think before y'all actually know. Nobody's trying to turn up. I'm trying to turn down. Because I didn't do this shit in the first place. You understand what I'm saying? So nobody's trying to turn up. Don't do that.
Like I was saying, bro. You just and hold on, bro. You didn't come on. You can't monopolize the conversation, my brother. You said all that you said. Let the next man talk. Let the next man talk.
Hold on.
Like I was saying, bro.
Let him respond.
Look, like I was saying, we was up here. Our subject matter was on Tank. You come up talking about change that bitch shit. We don't talk about that bitch shit. No, bro, this is what we wanted to talk about. If you didn't want to talk about it, you could have just muted your mic or whatever and not say nothing about it. But you come up cussing everybody, cussing at everybody. Oh, change it. That bitch ass shit. Come on, they ain't want to hear all that. So that's why I jump back up to match your energy, my brother. You know what I'm saying? I usually try to be on a mellow tip, but honestly, Slim, the way you was coming off, man, I was like, man, look, that's enough. I'm gonna give him what he giving everybody else, and see how he like it. And apparently, you didn't like it. You know what I'm saying? Because you turned your knob up a little bit more. You did have a little problem with it, but it's all cool, bro. I ain't got no beef with you. This internet. Slim, we ain't gonna never see each other. And if we do, we do. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go ahead and get on back to work. Like I said, I jumped on the match of energy. Dub, thank you for letting me on, man. Enjoy the show, brother.
Real quick, one thing I'll tell you, I think both of y'all are very close to each other. I think that, and I say this respectfully to both of y'all, I think if y'all were to, and I got love for both of y'all, I think that y'all are much more similar than y'all understand. Man, hey, it's that, and I'm a country. Hey, I ain't finna argue with you like that. But y'all can do that. Y'all niggas, and I say this respectfully, but y'all niggas from the from Philly, from Jersey, from New York.
No, I'm from DC, partner.
Well,
so yeah,
all that shit. Respectfully,
it's all close.
Shit, it's all the same to me, because I'm from Georgia. You know what I'm saying? So all that shit is kind of very similar to me. But I think, man, I think y'all really would rock with each other if y'all just sat down and talked to each other. I think y'all would really rock with each other because,
like I said, I ain't got no beef with him. I ain't got no problem with Slim.
Yo, I ain't heard the word Slim in so long, man.
See?
Yo, you DMV for sure with that shit. With the word Slim, I ain't hear that in years. So I know you DMV. I ain't got no problem with him. Fuck around.
And it's all good, bro.
And that's why I said, real quick, hold on, Doug, let me say something to him, Doug.
My bad.
Matter of fact, motherfucker, I need you on one of my shows.
See, I'm trying to tell you, I think y'all would rock with each other, bro. I think y'all would rock with each other.
Come on, man.
It is what it is.
I'm gonna drop my joint. You can come on my joint anytime, bro.
And what I say,
get your coffee and donuts. Get your coffee
Hey,
and
but
donuts.
look, let me go ahead. I'm gonna get on back to work, Dub, and I'm gonna be listening, man. You brothers take it easy. Y'all be safe out there. All right, fellas.
Hey, I appreciate you, brother. Hey, man. Hey, you don't pull up on a lot of shows, but I appreciate you pull up on mine, man. And I see you in the chat, man. We done rock for a minute, so much love and respect to you, brother. Much love and respect. And Craig, I think y'all would rock with each other, bro. I swear to God, I do. But that's just my opinion. Who am I? Craig, let me get your last words. I'm gonna get Mr. Chapman last words. What you got for me, Craig? Give me your last words, brother.
Well, I'm gonna say this, ladies and gentlemen. It's just sad to see that, sometimes in boxing, you just gonna get some events that make us all go fucking crazy. And once again, boxing has not ceased to amaze us because they got us going at it again. This sport, ladies and gentlemen, that we all into is a soap opera. And we gonna get ready for another episode. We don't know who's gonna be next. We ain't expect this one, but we got it. A lot of people don't like it. Some people enjoying it. And some people just like Marvin Gaye, make you wanna holler. Throw both hands in the air. This is boxing. Some shit ain't boxing. It is what it is. But I tell y'all this. Alright, this is boxing, and we're gonna get some sweet chocolates, and then we're gonna get some bitter ones. And that's just what it is. But take it for what it is, because we don't have no control. Even we disagree with what these guys do and these ladies do. We have no control. That's all we can do, like you said, running through the mud, running down the line, and move on to the next. But before I pass the mic, I'm getting tired of all the asses. Because they still haven't gave me what I wanted. Me. They all ain't fought each other. They old news to me. They made already. I'm ready for the next generation. They didn't give me a headache enough. I didn't give up on all these guys.
No, Chris.
I'm moving on to the next generation. They did too soft. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of them. They played out. I'm dead serious. This ain't no trolling, man. I'm dead serious. I'm tired of them.
But we can't, Crush. This the problem. We can't get to the next generation because the next generation is taking shit from this generation. And when this generation is fighting, and I say it respectfully, when these niggas ain't making the fights, like you say, I don't disagree with you. When these niggas ain't making the fights, the next generation not gonna be better than them. They gonna follow the same. Well, they were able to make money fighting cherry picks. So guess what we gonna do?
What we gonna do, Dub?
You tell me what the next generation gonna do. They gonna follow in the footsteps the same way they gonna follow in the footsteps of the last generation.
Well, if that's the case, this generation didn't follow the footsteps of the last generation because those dudes be fighting. Listen, the only thing they followed, Dub, was trying to get some money. But them dudes actually fought, Dub. See, those guys actually fought.
But guess what guess what they figured out? Guess what they figured out?
What's that?
Who was, and I say it respectfully, who was the best fighter in the last generation? Floyd Mayweather. And hence the reason we criticize Floyd now, because yes, Floyd was great. You know what I'm saying? Money Mayweather, Pretty Boy lasted much longer than Money did. They don't remember Pretty Boy. They remember Money. And they picked up Money, and guess what they did? That's the footsteps that they followed in. Hence the reason when we say that, hey, Floyd is a great fighter, but the same way the legacy he left was a hindrance to the sport. We've all said that. The Money Mayweather, the 11 fights that he had as Money was a hindrance to the sport. And this is what these guys want to be. They don't want to be Pretty Boy. They want to be Money. And
see, that's selective. See, right there, Dub, that's selective. See, that's still not Floyd, because they know Floyd is just more than Money May. I'm glad you said that. Just want to add on to what you were saying. That's the problem. So it still has to go back to them, because I remember we first talked about this topic with Floyd months ago. And I was like, I agree with that, but you know what? You got to look at these cats, because we know what he did to get there. And we know he all earned it. But see, everybody just taking that part, but they know about the part before that. Like we all agree. Everybody want to be Floyd Mayweather until it's really time to be Floyd Mayweather. So it's really their fault, because they seen the old blueprint. These guys know. They studied more about Floyd Mayweather than Sugar Ray Leonard and the guys before them. They do. Because he's the guy that a lot of these guys praise. So they know, Doug. That's just like somebody just taking half of what they seen from you. And this is what these guys is doing. Oh, I'm going to just try to pick up, getting the bad part. But you don't want to be that hard work dedication. You don't want to be that. See, they leave that part out. Because, see, that's how Floyd got to be Money. By being Pretty Boy first. Hard work dedication.
But see, Crush, but the problem is, the problem is that when we do see somebody do it, because, and I know you would tell me, well, Devin ain't fought these guys, right? Guess what? Devin trying to fight all these guys.
Devin, I give him that.
But when he's trying to fight these guys and they don't want the smoke, he continues to try to fight the best competition, even at a young age. I think that, and I can't say that about Shakur. I can't say that about Tank. I can't say that about Tio. I can't say it about nobody but Devin. And even when you tell me, well, Devin ain't fought all these guys, guess what I could say? Well, shit.
Get what?
Hold on.
Get what?
He moved up. He moved up fighting champions.
You keep believing in Dev, bro. I love you, dog.
Here we see, and this is the problem.
There's no problem.
Well, I
can't. No problem. I see them all the time.
I can't finish. Go ahead, Mr. Chairman.
No, you can finish. You can finish, my bad.
Well, you done already cut me off.
And I'm about to cut myself off. Hold on.
Nah, you good. Go ahead, Mr. Chairman. You done cut me off now.
Hey, so let me say this, bro. All of them, and I mean absolutely all of them, have similar resumes, and they really not fighting the people that you want to see because you want to see them in the ring with one another. That is the case. All of them are fighting quote unquote slow, flat-footed Mexican or Latino fighters, and all of them are doing some shady things, man. Now Devin has had the best last couple of fights of them because yes, he's got in the ring with a person that Zaria took to the washer in Progress. Dan went over there and got in the ring with Ryan, and that was a good fight. I don't care what nobody say. Unfortunately, he was on the short end of the stick. But, you know, he still redeemed himself, came back with Ramirez, and, you know, that was a barn burner. And now he's up in there with my main man, Norman, because, you know, Turkey believed that's somebody that could put the hurting on Dev, and I don't think that he really rocked with Dev like they might believe. So he's trying to get him hurt and set up. I believe if Dev is in the right headspace, I don't think Norman's on his level, to tell you the truth. But because he's not been in the right headspace, you know, it's going to look like that's something that he can actually go out there and do some mad damage to him now. If he's not in the right headspace, that will happen. If he is, then I believe that his boxing acumen and his skill set will prevail. That being the case, man, I don't have no hate towards that person. But at the same time, I'm not to over-exaggerate. Just like I'm not going to overblow up for Tank or Shakur or Tio or none of them ninjas. All of them ninjas is moving kind of similar. It's just that one has the attraction of the people. So he becomes a target of somebody who's trying to kind of culture vulture the boxing thing and try to make as much money as he can. Because, you know, this is a moneymaker. I wouldn't even shuffle to believe that he gonna approach Yoko Ali and offer her $30 million to get up in that ring with Clarissa. And have another thing to put their eyes on the thing, and then push all his other prospects and all his other contenders and champions on the card as well too, just so they can have this create the spectacle. Now, do I think that's something that should be happening? Hell no, because I don't believe Jake Paul is actually a boxer. I believe that in every fight there was a script. In the fights that they didn't go on script, you saw it. You didn't see my man Tommy Fury whack ass go on script, and therefore he beat him. He beat him pretty sound. You didn't see Julio Cesar Chavez at the very last round go on script, and you saw him looking like he was fighting for dear life to breathe. Then all of a sudden in the last round, when you at your most fatigued, put a beating on Jake Paul, letting people know if I really wanted to beat this nigga, I could have. So, you know, I mean, I'm not for it. I really not. But I'm not against somebody making their bread. So if that's how he gonna make his bread, cool. You know, if he never gives us those fights, you know, I will be a little disappointed, but it's his prerogative. If they never get in the ring with one another, I would be a lot disappointed, but that's their prerogative. But there have been opportunities for each one of them to get in the ring, and none of them has exercised that opportunity. They have exercised opportunities to get in the ring with other folks, and of that, your boy T.O. is chief. That ninja will call everybody and their mama out and then pull a Steve Claggett out the rear end. Right now, he's not getting rocked with by his promoter, who really, truly, in all fairness, with the exception of two fighters, that's Jake Paul, Canelo Alvarez, run the thing. They dictate what fighters can do and cannot do. Case in point, Tank been ducking that nigga Loma his whole damn career. You had Bob Arum come out and say the damn thing never was ever going to be worked out. You want to know why? Because he covets belts. Tank can possibly win a belt, take it from him. Then that messes up his ability to draw more people to his thing because they don't get paid like they should. You don't believe me? Now go ask Shakur. You don't believe me? Go ask Bud Crawford. They all left because, yo, you ain't paying me like I do. You don't think that's even true? Ask a nigga that's 46 years old coming out of Congress to fight because that nigga made the second and sixth most pay-per-view sales in a fight, and that Mickey freaking still got to fight. He made one with Mayweather that broke the house. And guess who got the bread? Bob Arum. The ninja that controls the show for that side. Who has all the belts at 135? Bob Arum did. That is until one of his fighters said, you know what, I'm out. And left with the belt. T.O. is not going to get that opportunity to go out and leave with the belt. That's why T.O. can't get a fight. That's why he can't fight Dev, can't fight Shakur, can't fight nobody, but it will be a ninja like Keyshawn if he wouldn't have took the apple and bit upon the forbidden fruit and acted a fool on his thing because they was setting it up so he could fight T.O. because that's the way it's got to go for Bob. Bob not letting that belt go. So you know what he got to do because he can't get no fight. No matter who it is, they can't get no fight because Bob not signing off. Still owes a fight to him. So let's go out there and trick around and try to get 4-5 people in one night. This is because of the promoters. The promoters run all the business except Canelo, who has a lot more pull than most fighters, and Jake Paul because he is working side by side with his partner as a promoter. So therefore, they can do what they want to do. Everybody else got to do what the promoter allows them to do or dictates them to do. So now let's talk about slow, flat-footed Mexican fighters. No,
we ain't got time. I'm checking.
you said opening and closing. I'm giving it all, baby. Opening and closing.
I'm 4 hours in, Mr. Chapman.
Okay. On that note, man, you guys who have come in, shout out to you guys, man. We appreciate you over here at the Dub Rightside Project.
Pull up at 2 hours. Pull up at 2 hours on me. Pull up at 2.
Oh, no, Dub. You know it's all respect, bro. If you tell me it's time to cut it, I'm gonna cut it. I'm not gonna come up here.
I'm finna go crazy. I got a few seconds. I gotta go crazy. But
I forgot. Yeah, you gotta let us go with the drops.
And look, Blue Hustle wanna jump on. Blue Hustle. Oh, God damn, man.
Yeah, Blue coming back.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like y'all gotta shut this shit down. I'm trying to shut the fucking show down.
Hey, Dub, real quick, Dub. Hey, Dub, let me say this real quick.
Hold on, real quick. Everybody, and I say this respectfully, OG, you know I love you. When I'm 4 hours in, everybody tell me real quick. Let me say, well, it ain't real quick. It is never real quick. Go ahead.
Hey, Dub, your show is like Pringles, bro. Once you pop, you can't stop.
I'm trying to stop. I'm trying to stop now. I'm trying to stop y'all motherfuckers. I'm shutting it down. I try my look. Hold on, man. Let me give y'all the drop, man. I gotta give y'all the drop, man.
Damn. I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
I'm shutting the fucking show down. It's over. It's over. I'm at look. The show's supposed to be 2 hours and 30 minutes. I'm at 4 hours right now. I got shit to do, and now I gotta. Bro, it's 3 o'clock where I'm at. That's why I said I gotta stop going live late.
Don't they call you Big Red where you at, dog? It goes longer and longer and longer. Man, got that slogan? Make it last a little longer.
I want this shit to be. Listen, when I say it's short,
Hey, Dub, you a celebrity, man. Calm down.
I'm not a fucking celeb. No, I'm not. I'm a regular nigga.
Everybody loves Dub. Come on, dog.
You know, you're the hottest thing right now. You did?
Hold on, Mr.
God
Chapman.
bless and good night.
Hold on, Mr. Chapman. Me and you, we talk on a regular. Am I not a regular nigga?
Oh, most definitely.
Man, I'm just saying, man. You cool peoples, brother. I'm just saying you cool peoples. That's all.
We're 4 hours in, and the show's supposed to be 2 hours and 30 minutes at the longest, and I'm 4 hours in. Get the fuck off my.
I'm gonna respect you, and I'm gonna get the F off your ish. All I'm gonna say, did you have your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man come by again?
See, and I done missed all of that. I'm looking at motherfuckers sleep right now because of me being on the goddamn panel with y'all motherfuckers. Get the fuck off my show. Bye.
Hey, no, shout out to shut it down. Shout out Crush the Legend. Shout out Blue Hustleman. Shout out Dub Rightside. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the people that was on the panel, and we out.
Peace. Yeah. Hang it up, Dub. Hang it up.
I'm finna act the fool. And see,
Hey,
that's the
hey,
problem.
hey,
I
on
always
to another
preserve.
one, fam. On to another one, my friend. Keep doing what you're doing. On to another one.
I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it.
For
And
sure.
I'm not mad at y'all. I'm not mad. I appreciate the love, the support. I gotta shut this shit down, bro. Y'all don't want to go nowhere. Y'all nigga want to keep talking. Respectfully. Christian
Peace,
legend,
Dub.
man. Hey, love you, OG.
Love you too, my guy. Peace, y'all.
All right, here we go, man. All right, man. Damn. Oh, I'm mad. You absolutely right. I'm mad. I done missed shit. This shit done got so crazy. Nigga want to argue and talk, and I try my best around this motherfucker. I love to hear opinions, and I love to rock with people. Man, sometimes you gotta respect my time, just a little bit. Anybody, just a little bit. But I'll fix it, and it ain't on y'all. It's on me. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I just gotta tell you, one thing y'all ain't gonna catch around here. I love the conversation. I love niggas rocking. It's important to me. All this is important to me. And the reason it's important is because at the end of the day, I love the opinions. I love the way that you ain't even got to disagree with me. If y'all disagree with each other, if you in order, we're going to let you have it out. We're going to let you have it out. But at the same time, y'all niggas done got so far out of order, and I ain't going to lie to you. I'm just going to be honest. Y'all done took my kindness for weakness. That's what you done did. You done took my kindness for weakness. So I got to walk in like this.
Hey, there he is. What's up, you dirty bastard? Who is this? It's me, you dirty asshole.
That's how y'all talk to me. Take my kindness for weakness. But it's okay. Because it's not y'all fault, it's my fault. And I gotta do better at it. And I'm gonna do better at it. You know what I'm saying? Because I be listening, and I be thinking to myself sometime when I listen to y'all.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
And even when I'm thinking that, y'all will tell me this right here.
Well, let me ask you this. Who was the best boxer ever, in your opinion? I know you're a boxing expert.
Me.
You? You're the best boxer ever? Mm-hmm. Well, who'd win in a fight, you or Mayweather?
Me.
Okay. You're better than Mayweather. Okay.
Yeah.
You or Mike Tyson?
Mike Tyson is a He's scared of me.
Seriously.
Everybody's scared of you. Everybody's scared of you. But at the end of the day, you know what? It's okay. It's okay because a lot of y'all, when y'all jump on the panel, I be thinking to myself.
I heard you struck my son.
Yes, sir, I did.
Yeah, may I ask why?
Yeah, well, because he stole John Wick's car, sir, and killed his dog.
Oh.
That's exactly what y'all do. Y'all be done stole my car and killed my dog. Stole my car and killed my dog at the same time. Shout out to Nick J, man. Nick J has this drop moving forward. And this is my sister right here. This is what we calling the sister.
He once was an associate of ours. We called him Baba Yaga. The boogeyman? Well, John wasn't exactly the boogeyman. He was the one you sent to kill the fucking boogeyman.
Even when y'all get into it, y'all start arguing with each other, I be thinking to myself,
A young nigga thugging into how they live. You can't even pay them to straighten up.
you can't even pay these niggas to straighten up sometimes. That's how far the shit get. You can't pay these niggas to straighten up. You know, I'm just telling you the truth. But at the end of the day, man, the reason we do this, man.
I love boxing. I love knowing about boxing.
I love knowing about boxing. I love boxing. I love knowing about it. That's why we do this around here. You know what I'm saying? And
When I say most people don't know shit about boxing, they don't.
Most of these niggas that I talk to, I ain't saying everybody, but most of them don't know shit about boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because they be done watch the fight, and I be like, man.
All I know he got his ass whooped.
That's all I know. Well, this is why he lost. This is what happened. He took a, hold on. Then they tell me he took a knee.
What happened? I just got my hair done 2 days ago, and she picked grease in my shit, so the shit was like, you know, like when you sweating and things like that, and the grease come in my face, it burnt my eyes type shit. Damn, why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the women's gone.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Like, this is real facts. Why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. It burnt my eyes. Like, this is real facts. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Then I started asking questions about Tank fighting Jake Paul. Y'all tell me this.
Let me ask it. Yeah, a whole bunch of motherfuckers would've won, should've won, could've won, but they didn't.
Would've won, should've won, could've won, but they didn't. And I be thinking to myself,
the fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
But I'm gonna call it out. And the reason I'm gonna call it out is because
I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery. But you ain't catching me in half-truths and lies.
You're not catching me in half-truths and lies. And then, when I sit here and say, well, this happened or this happened, you know what?
Rough on him now. No, he needs to know. Okay. He's always crying.
I'm not fucking crying about this shit. It's okay. It's okay. The nigga lost. Oh, okay, the nigga had a draw. Whatever. Who cares? But damn, man. Y'all be getting so mad, I be thinking.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
And then after you get mad and cuss me out and tell me I'm wrong about this shit, I be thinking.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
It be some bullshit. Then when I tell you some bullshit, I have to play this one on.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous.
Cause you can't even stand when I tell you it's bullshit. But at the end of the day, as long as you jump on the panel and you only want one thing. And y'all know what I want. What's the one thing I want?
I want to run.
That's it. We gotta have order on the panel. That's it. But man, I appreciate y'all. Salute to everybody who pulled up, man. We had a star-studded panel as always. Hey, we're going to be live tomorrow. We got the first episode tomorrow. Me and my brother will be live. Shout out to my brother, Rebuttal Entertainment. Me and him will be live tomorrow. We have the Ninja Can I Talk podcast. It's going to be going on every Tuesday. So we're going to start that tomorrow. And y'all pull up, man. We're going to be simulcasting. And so he'll be live on his show. I'll be live on my show. And man, just know when y'all over here, you're rocking with the right side. Much love and respect.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan. And he's a fight fan's fighter. The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down! Round one! The truth hurts!
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Damn Rodriguez!
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world,
Devin, the